Test. Test. Can you hear the music, Mike? Trying to get Interstellar going here in the background. We're waiting for BIP 110. 33 blocks left. So 5 hours. And, we're going to be playing this. We're just going to let it cook here in this room. No music? Okay. That's not good. There should be some film track music from Interstellar in the background. Hey, Thomas, can you hear me? Can you hear the music though as well? Probably. Must be, right? Not hear the music. That's interesting. That's very odd. Hmm. Yeah, well, I'm not talking. Yeah, that's good. MySpace. I love it. It kind of is MySpace.
Cold card, for example. There's different ways to do this. But essentially, like around the water gap device, I recommend a cold card or a foundation passport, maybe a Blockstream Jade. But use an air gap device, make sure it's
close to recommending a foundation passport, to be honest. Cold card is my hardcore recommendation. I love the group at Cold Card is good. Their philosophy is strong. Either of those two are good. Those are, I would say,
kind of getting to the point now where I could recommend cold card to start. Whereas before that, I don't think I could have. But now
I like Cold Card. I courted them as a sponsor because I was like, hey, I use this all the time. Would you?
Out there. Most Bitcoiners that are veterans really recommend a cold storage wallet that's completely offline. Like Cold Card is one, for example, just to throw it out there. And that way.
However, when you have such a vastly superior, clearly better option like a Cold Card, I would wholeheartedly recommend that to anybody.
CoinKite. CoinKite makes everything you need to safely self-custody your Bitcoin, including the Cold Card wallet. That's the cold storage device I use for safekeeping my Bitcoin. You can verify the source code, it's ultra secure, and it's easy to use.
Link in the description of this video to buy a Cold Card, my hardware wallet of choice. Meanwhile, you must maintain
If you want to use that. So check out Cold Card if you need a offline wallet device. And then this is,
and I recommend to everyone is the Cold Card. Okay, this is produced by CoinKite.
gonna learn more. I highly recommend the Cold Card, and I agree. It looks like a little calculator.
So we from this channel that I recommend to people: Sparrow Wallet, Cold Card, and Blockstream, the Blockstream app, and Blockstream Jade hardware wallet itself. If you look at my Twitter account,
the legendary company in Bitcoin, CoinKite. They are the producers of the renowned Cold Card, the world's most trusted and secure Bitcoin signing device, built with a plethora of features fit for Bitcoin beginners all the way up to the most
Testing out some new ones here pretty soon, but I'm only recommending the Cold Card MK2 or the Cold Card Q right now. The reason is, number one, I'll tell you how to do it here, but I personally recommend getting a cold storage wallet like a Trezor, Cold Card, or a Blockstream Jade. And again, there's plenty of videos on YouTube showing
wallets. Antes de comenzar, te quiero aclarar que este video es posible gracias al sponsorship del equipo de Cold Card, aunque ninguna parte de este video fue revisada ni editada por el equipo de CoinKite. Antes de mostrarte cómo utilizar la...
There's a QR code on the screen right now that'll give you 5% off anything Cold Card related. Highly recommend. It's my daily driver. I love it. So those would be my two favorites.
Yeah, I would say my favorite is Cold Card.
Grüß an Jan hier. So, Keystone ist auch super, 1 mit Stern. Cold Card ist super, aber nur für Bitcoin only.
Ledger at all costs. I do recommend Trezor and some other good ones to use that are just for Bitcoin would be things like the Cold Card. I'm going to be leaving video
breakdown of those. You can click through to the Google document. If you're someone who thinks like Cold Card Q could help with security of your setup and want to help me out the process, I've got an affiliate link in the description. Otherwise, if you've got any questions about the device, any experiences.
Not just marketing. And also another great one is Cold Card. It's Bitcoin only and
Cold Card, you name it, they'll pay me because I'm an affiliate for every single hardware wallet on the market. I will say Tangent and makes, it's pretty simple to learn for $150. Definitely recommend you check them out. There's other providers out there too, like Trezor, Cold Card, etc. It just kind of depends on your level of sophistication, or if you want to just have Bitcoin versus other
hardware wallets, and there's plenty out there, or not. There's probably like 3 that I would recommend. Cold Card, which is a little bit more
application. When you use a protocol like the BIP39 seed words with a Cold Card or a Jade,
You can create your seed phrase, passphrase, multi-sig, these sort of protocols. For
that's better to look into is the foundation device if you're new. Very user-friendly, or the cold card are two really good ones. What we're looking for is air gate. That's the one I use. I love it. It's awesome. Cold card. I got friends who use cold card.
Wallets, but I highly recommend just using Ledger or Trezor or whatever type of cold storage. There's cold card out there. I like using Ledger. I've had Ledger for a while. And so this is one
in the description so it's easy to find. And of course, our lovely sponsor, Cold Card, and the hardware wallet to keep your Bitcoin safe. Make sure you own it. 9% offer.
When you are ready, I would recommend a hardware wallet like Cold Card or perhaps Blockstream Jade. And this is basically a Bitcoin-only device that is super secure.
And generally speaking, I would recommend absolutely either Cold Card, Foundation Devices Passport, which we will cover today, or something like the Seed Signer if you want to go.
What we call a cold storage, which is like a Ledger, a Cold Card, a Trezor. I personally recommend a Cold Card and a Trezor or Treasure. I don't know how you pronounce it. But
let's look at our 5 factors when it comes to the Cold Card MK4 by Coinkite. The Cold Card MK4 is the superior product of Coinkite. But the site
for the more advanced users, I recommend Cold Cards. It's super cool. I got Cold Card. I love it. I've had a Ledger previously. This was like 4 or 5 years ago.
What's the best way to secure Bitcoin? Before we discuss that, and then moving to Cold Card, and then we'll do it more secure, fashion possibility. I'll guide them through that whole process.
Okay, so let's just start.
The OGs that have been in the space the longest, pretty much all of them recommended to me Cold Card. And so I'm going to be making that switch, being very transparent about it. And so I want to
It's called the MK4, the Cold Card. It's a fantastic product. It's probably more robust a solution than the average like beginner investor needs. But if you want to
KYC, unfortunately, so I would highly recommend a Cold Card.
And larger amount. There are more secure options like Cold Card for Bitcoin. Check out my review here.
Multiple ways you can use the Q. All right, guys, so that is it for the Cold Card Q. A really nice cold storage device. Highly recommend it, namely because of the fact that it is open source. Cold Card,
Think hardware wallet. Trade-off is that doesn't have a stream, so we always recommend a cold storage. Get like a Cold Card Q or MK4. If you want to have some walking around money, you want to spend on a trip, maybe.
Would all live within this circle, basically. I think Ledger, Trezor, and Cold Card are a good representative sample of the hardware wallets that are out there. Cold Card being the most secure and probably the hardest.
And I mean, not Cold Card, sorry, seed plates. We actually recommend seed plates.
The first Bitcoin bearer asset, as well as the reliable Cold Card hardware wallet, the excellent stainless steel seed plates for storing your seed phrases, and the block clock. Now,
off exchanges storage. I use both the Blockstream Jade and my favorite hardware wallet, the Cold Card, so that I can control my Bitcoin fully.
And at Simply Bitcoin, we recommend the Cold Card Q. This right here is the Cold Card.
I don't have the Cold Card, but I definitely recommend it. That one in the Blockstream Jade.
Here, 10% off for subscribers to buy a Tap Signer or Cold Card. They're both available through Coinkite's website. Tap Signer is a really unique product.
Coinkite.com are the creators of my favorite Bitcoin hardware wallet, the Cold Card, one of the most recommended hardware wallets by Bitcoiners. It has all these features.
Pretty amazing. Look at these influencers.
Like Swan.com. It's why we recommend Bitcoin-only hardware wallets like Blockstream Jade, Cold Card, Foundation, or even BitKey. The truth eventually comes to the light, and that's why we speak the truth.
I recommend using a Cold Card. Buy a Cold Card.
I recommend buying a Cold Card. Just buy a Cold Card, withdraw to it, use it with Sparrow. I have a full guide that we run.
Hands down, there is no second best. The Cold Card Q. And we
end for the ultimate in security. Check out the Cold Card hardware wallet from Coinkite with built-in sleep at night technology. It's the
oh wow,
only
32 blocks
dedicated
left, guys. 32.
Complete discussion of Cold Card. I've done those videos. Okay. Cold Card is great, very secure.
Build your own keys. I recommend BitKey
For those that are more beginner-ish or newer, a little
Jack
scared,
Ballers.
the cold card for Bitcoiners that feel either more technically capable or just more competent overall in their Bitcoin journey.
$100 in a hardware device, whether it's Trezor, Ledger, Cold Card. They're all
Jameson.
great. There is no perfect hardware.
Device, and then also have a cold card. So again, recommend all four. You honestly can't go wrong with any of these devices that I'm talking about here.
Always be an advocate for that. I highly recommend getting a cold wallet. My favorite cold wallet is Cold Card. Not sponsored by them or anything, but I think they have the best.
I also recommend Cold Card, and I also.
Now that might be in your Samurai wallet as an example, or you could be using, let's say, a Cold Card, which is a hardware wallet device. Now, in disclosure, they are a sponsor of my podcast, but they are my favorite Bitcoin hardware wallet.
The configuration file is moving up to something like Caribou. So that's what I would recommend is, obtaining a signing device, a key store, one of these, Trezor, Ledger, Cold Card, to then successfully.
Said we only focus on open source and verifiable sources. Something, companies like Cold Card, for example, Foundation Passport, those are really excellent products when it comes to
CoinKite. For example, you can pick up the classic Cold Card Mark IV or the newer and more advanced Cold Card Q. And for Black Friday, these are going to...
The most recommended ones are something like the Restream Jade or the Cold Card Q. Those are some good options. But yeah,
Then Cold Card wallet is great. It's long.
Anyways, that's the Cold Card stuff. Let's see if I have any other stuff to play in. Oh, I know I could do. I could start a space on top of the. Actually, I don't know if that'll work. I wonder if that would work. I wonder if I could start a space. Well, we'll try it. We'll see. All right, countdown space. I don't know if that's. Can people hear me on the space? Hey, can people hear me on the space? All right. Can people also see me? I put a countdown. So you can kind of have multimedia. You can listen, you can talk. Anybody want to talk on the space, you can just hit thing. Bitcoin Pen starting in 5 hours. So we got a lot of time. I got the chat feed on Restream. So you guys can chat amongst yourselves on the Restream. I got the background music. I'm using the Restream. Well, I think I'm using the. Let's see what music I'm playing. The music's pretty good. It's called lo-fi. So we got the lo-fi music. We got the stream. We got the spaces. So we're good. We got everything. I just want to get a speaker on spaces so we can test spaces. This kind of multimedia setup that I got going here. If anybody wants to step up and speak on spaces, we'll get going. I played a little bit of this 11-minute video of the Cold Card influencers, of which I'm not one. I was actually, I receive all these people wanting to sponsor me, and I've never even listened to one of them. So I've never said, I always just think, no. But I actually went out and I found this one steak sponsor. So I did have one sponsor for one episode. And they sent me some steaks, which were really tasty. I got to figure out what those steaks were. But I figured that Bitcoiners like steak, so it would be a good And it'd be good for this steak outfit. I think it's called grass-fed steaks. Anyways, you can kind of Google. Let me look for it. Steaks.Kroger. I can't find it. I think it was called grass-fed steaks. Anyways, they sent me they're really nice. They sent me 5 steaks, which I was gonna do a barbecue and fry them up real time. I never got around to doing that, but they were good. So thank you for the steak sponsorship. So right now we got 2% to 2-point-something% signaling on BIP 110, which obviously is not going to make it enough to make it pass. And Sailor's already taking victory laps. Okay, what was Sailor's quote today? He just loves taking victory laps. With only 2.6% miner signaling, BIP 110 has failed to earn broad miner support. At block 961-632, its nodes will reject non-signaling blocks. BIP 110 will then stall or fork into irrelevance while Bitcoin continues normally. Bitcoin is working as designed. Okay.
I used AI to make $15 billion last year.
You did?
I did, because the AI gave us a solution to the problem that no one had ever encountered before in the history of the world. And so my advice is don't try to outwork the robots. What you want to do is ask the AI to do something that's never been done before. And if you want to create these incredible success things, you want to locate the magic opportunity. I know this because I'm a technology entrepreneur, and we're the biggest buyer of Bitcoin in the world. So what is my mission? I'm preaching the gospel of digital empowerment, and Bitcoin is digital money, and it's going to be the best long-term capital asset. And you can actually own something, and someone more powerful than you can't take it away from you.
What do you mean they can't take Bitcoin from you?
So this is a stack of currency. You walk through an airport on this, they ask you if you have cash. They just take it. So cash in a physical form is a problem. So what do? You put it in the bank. So the bank then decides whether you get to keep it and whether you get it back. But I could move $1 million of Bitcoin from here to anywhere, to London, to anywhere in cyberspace in a few seconds. So the last thing in the world you want to save is money.
So what about this? Why not just put all of my money into gold?
Well, gold is up 12% a year, but Bitcoin is up 33%.
What about the S&P 500?
You're going to get double the performance from BTC that you would get from like the S&P index.
So should I buy a house?
I will tell you why you shouldn't buy a house.
And then you sold a bit of Bitcoin recently. After telling a lot of people sell a kidney, you must but keep the Bitcoin. So why did you sell the Bitcoin instead of your kidney?
Because
Michael, beyond just buying Bitcoin, what is a good strategy to build and become wealthy in your view? And then you have 10 rules for young adults building a strong foundation for their life and career. So let's go through these.
So first,
this is super interesting to me. My team gave me this report to show me how many of you that watch the show subscribe. And some of you have told us, according to this, that you are unsubscribed from the channel randomly. So favour to ask all of you, please could you check right now if you've hit the subscribe button, if you are a regular viewer of the show, you like what we do here. We're approaching quite a significant landmark on this show in terms of a subscriber number. So if there was one simple free thing that you could do to help us, my team, everyone here, to keep this show free, to keep it improving year over year and week over week, it is just to hit that subscribe button to double check if you've hit it. Only thing I'll ever ask of you. Do we have to do it?
I'm trying for the multimedia experience here, so you can chat, you can watch the block clock, you can go on Spaces if you want to talk, I'll let you up, and you can listen to Michael Saylor. So you got all the inputs at once.
Michael, because of your success as a technology entrepreneur, you are a multi-billionaire from my math.
and you're heavily focused on digital currencies at the moment, specifically Bitcoin. What else do we need to know about you in terms of what you've built and accomplished outside of that?
I always wanted to make a technical contribution. So the early business was business intelligence. So how do you extract intelligence from large raw data sources? And that was what MicroStrategy did. We created a global business intelligence company. And I think in 2020, when the COVID lockdowns took place and the world turned upside down, that was when I discovered my greatest idea, and it wasn't even my idea, right? It was Satoshi's idea, but I discovered Bitcoin in 2020, and the company today is $60 billion, but we peaked about $125 billion. So we got somewhere between 100 and 200 times bigger since we discovered Bitcoin.
And when you speak to the general public now, when you do podcasts like this, what is the essence of the message that you're aiming to communicate to them?
Bitcoin is digital empowerment, digital capital. We're living through the digital transformation of assets, and this is just as profound a transformation as digital intelligence. The real profound breakthrough of Bitcoin is this idea that you can take economic energy, convert it to digital form, and tightly bind it to the person.
We need some
the
speakers
family,
here, guys.
the company.
Step up.
Well,
Step
the
up.
country. We can talk about
Vinny,
how we all hate
come on.
countries, but you know, the history of the world
Step
is
up. I know you guys are
countries
going to be all, they're going to be
getting
20 or
smashed
30
by
people,
other
100 people talking.
So if what you're interested in is empowerment, fairness, and equity for the small
In the interim,
company,
listen
the
to Michael
small
Saylor.
family, the small person, the small country, the weak. How do you do it? Well, you basically encrypt the money, put it in cyberspace, protect it with a private key. It's like now you can actually own something, and someone more powerful than you can't take that away from you.
There's two types of money there in front of you. There's dollar bills, and then I've got a couple of Bitcoin on the table. What do you mean they can't take Bitcoin from you?
Okay, so this is a stack of currency. You walk through an airport on this, they ask you if you have cash. If you do, they just... Cash in a physical form is a problem. So what do? You put it in the bank. Well, the bank is a counterparty. So the bank then decides whether you get to keep it and whether you get it back. You go to the bank and you ask for it back. They might ask you why you asked for it back. If you ask for that much back, they file a form with the Treasury Department. You know, if you ask for too much money back too soon, right, someone comes knocking on your door. So the challenge with this is fiat currency. And you hold this at the pleasure of the nation state. Well, not just your nation state, it's like every
Okay,
country.
Sailor's boring me. I'm gonna mute Sailor. What, the awful mic quality? Shaquille, okay. All right. I don't know what they're complaining about here. My mic quality is bad. Oh, we got one request. We got a speaker.
Hey, Brad.
Yo, how's it going?
Good. I'm just at the gym, so I'm trying to cover my heart rate here, so bear with me. But
We've got 5 hours to go before BIP 110 signals.
actually, you can say is going to be very interesting, I think, running BIP 110.
Oh, you're running it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the Knott's version 29?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And I mean, for me, it's like, and you said this very well, I think, on your journey with it. I want to see, who's in charge, who the node, how the node, consensus process works.
Exactly.
What we get, so who's in charge? And then one thing I always grapple with, like, why, with it being temporary, why wouldn't more anti-Bitcoin hunters be in favor of like, hey, let's see who is in charge, making sure Bitcoin is there, and in charge of it, and then see what happens. And I guess what we think they say is again, the temporary nature of it is very attractive. Like, okay, this is a permanent thing. Who's in charge? And then, but that's the part that's interesting to me is like,
my problem is
the user resistance.
Block size is already capped. It's like, even if it grows the max out block sizes in 30 years, it's like, I don't remember what it was, like what, 5, 6,
I'm not talking about, I mean, it's not the block size to size, it's more about like, who is controlling it.
See, I have a different view. I always thought that there should be a lot more activity on Bitcoin. I always thought that transactions should be very expensive because I don't see how it's going to survive if it's not expensive. That's basically
I agree, and it is.
Like, I don't think there should be that many transactions. Like it should be.
Wait, that's right. This is going to get solved by Bitcoin adoption, because here's the reality. The reality is, if there's only room for 200 million transactions on Bitcoin blockchain, period, per year. That's it. That's the number, 200 million, right? So you got 50 million people using Bitcoin and transacting 4 times a year. The entire blockchain gets completely full.
Yeah, but Fred, people are going to be using Lightning. They're going to be off-chain.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm just saying. Look,
that send things around.
Yeah, I agree, but look, I use Bitcoin, I don't know, 50 times a year. You know what I mean? The actual chain. You know what I mean? So you can have like 2 million people, 4 million people like me using Bitcoin, like I do right now.
We need bigger blocks.
No, we don't need we don't need bigger blocks.
It'll scale through that
Oh, come on, Nick, please.
I do think we have to work on
joking, but that's just because Asteroid's talking shit again.
I do think we're going to have to do way bigger blocks when we move to possible.
That may be the case. It may be that we have to have, look, these quantum signatures, even the small ones, they might require 16 meg blocks.
The more I read into this quantum stuff, like everyone's breaking every single thing to come out with what they think is like a gold standard. I don't even think we should upgrade it if it seems like it's soon, because I think nobody really knows what's out. Like, no one really knows what's safe, right? Because nothing's been out for stuff.
What's safe is hash-based things like quantum.
Actually,
quantum cannot break a hash.
Keep your keys like safe. So this is the exclusive. If you want to keep your keys safe in terms of like having them insured up to a certain point.
Talk about quantum now.
How are we talking about quantum again?
We are. Asteroid just changed the subject to quantum.
It's too theoretical.
Actually doesn't know anything about quantum. Don't listen to him.
What do you mean?
Like, you don't know anything about quantum. You don't even understand that straight up Hormuz is in a superposition right now.
I've been studying Ian's papers, so I've learned everything. What happened to the Ian guy?
Oh, Ian, yeah. He's on Ethereum, that guy. Ian,
he is?
Well, yeah, he's got a coin. He's got some kind of, anti-quantum coin, quantum chain or something, on Ethereum.
What was that guy's name again?
Ian Smith, right?
What?
Ian Smith, what's his name, I think?
Smith. Oh, yeah.
Is that him, Ian Smith?
The quantum FUD this year is largely, it's just a revamp of the ESG FUD. I mean, it's not that it's not something that could be real, but it's just like it's just not here now. And I think the attention and energy that it has gotten has just been a massive, distraction and psyop largely. I just don't think it's something that Bitcoiners need to be wasting a lot of energy on right now.
I would say that I don't need to be wasting a lot of it. You know what I think? I actually think that these covenants would be a better use for the next year of us to think about.
Go ahead. What are the covenants?
What is? Okay, so basically what we want to do is have a way to script Bitcoin to only go to your output can only go to one output. Like, so, you know, there might be, you can make this change. It's like a scripting change. So you could say, I got this Bitcoin address. It can't be sent. It can only be sent to this other address, right? So it has to go to this other address. Now, there may be another multi-sig address that could change that, but it could say it has to be sent to this other address and it can't move for 48 hours, for example.
Is this a policy change or a consensus?
This is a consensus change, right? So basically you'd implement this at the consensus level, and basically that would add this ability to have these vaults, right? Now opcat apparently could do this. Like if we had opcat, it would be enough to code up these consensuses. But there's other things that could do it as well, right? Like there's op vault BIP. But if we did that, we could have a situation where, okay, even if you hack a Bitcoin address using entropy or quantum or whatever, the keys can't just be sent to the hacker's address. The only output of these keys can go to this other address. Does that make sense? That would provide a lot of security.
Okay, and that's the primary thing, is this security sort of enhancing like options? Sort of
It's a security enhancing option, right? So it's an option to have, it's an option to say, if this key, there's another address that has to kind of, it's sort of like a second signer on a vault or something, you know what I mean? Or a second door on a safety deposit room. You have to lock one and then you have to lock another one. You know what I mean? So this could be really good.
Do you see any ways that this could be taken advantage of and
like everything else, it's debated ad infinitum. Like, what is the best way? What is this? Or but there's a ton of work that has gone into these BIPs, right? So there's a number of them, and I think they should implement one of them pretty quickly in light of this cold card entropy thing. You know what I mean? I think it's useful for both the end user and for the custodians, right? So imagine somebody gets a hold of one of these Coinbase, addresses. Well, it'd be useful if there was a sort of a secondary door on one of these addresses at Coinbase, but it's also useful for us, maintaining our own security. I would love it. I would like this governance thing for my own Bitcoin. I think it'd be great. So, maybe we to push the discussion there. That would be a good, potentially a good direction.
You gotta talk to Big Bitcoin for that.
Yeah, and that's one of my primary concerns with all this is just like who can, the consensus element of Bitcoin in general, who can make these decisions, even for improving things. How does that go through? I don't know. This whole experience is just a giant test for that in a large way. That's what I see, and a learning experience. I wasn't intimately in the 2017 block size wars. I was, a baby Bitcoiner then, but if something just has overwhelming, general consensus, then I guess it would just be another VIP proposal. And
there's several
nodes, and all the miners agree, and it just happens. Is that basically how that would work?
Yeah.
Are we pumping into the big fork?
I don't know. That's a good question. The resilience here is impressive.
It's because of the Hormuz. Hormuz is in a superposition to open and not at the same time.
You mean that's like
Trading volume is shit.
Schrodinger's
So the trading
Hormuz?
volume is shit, basically, so that's why it's pumping.
I don't know if this is a pump quite yet, but
This is a pump, man. This is a big.
Asteroid, remember Asteroid, you had this idea.
Pumping all the time.
Asteroid,
Every
remember
single
you
day.
said that we would pump once BIP 110 was over? Remember that?
Yeah. We're about to go.
Yeah. I saw Steve Barber, the guy
Most
from
people
Upstream
realize it's
Mining.
8
He
years
said
over.
price ain't going to move until after this,
It's
we
just
are
gonna-
boiling.
It's going to go straight vertical once the world realizes that the gain improvement proposal is over.
Could be. It could. I mean, up or down. I mean, I don't know. I'm like 60% going up, 40% going down. I'm always preparing for the bearish side pain. It's been my.
Fred, how many BIP 110 nodes are you running?
That's a very personal question, Nick. A man does not reveal how many BIP 110s they're running.
Would you? Okay.
It's sort of like, how much did you make last year? Yeah, it's very personal.
Not that much. I have to buy my weed from a guy instead of a dispensary, so.
Yeah, what's going to happen after this? That's right. I see your BIP 110 is dead post. What's going to happen after this time?
Yeah, Asteroid, what's happening? What's happening after BIP 110 fails, in your view?
We go parabolic, and everyone just forgets about it. And then in a couple months, they'll start figuring out something else to cry about. That doesn't matter.
I mean, it does make you think of, if price goes up a lot and we get out of this bear, we start, the happiness chemicals take over, that would be kind of like a shame to see. I don't know. It's just everyone forgets about why we're potentially, quote unquote, fighting. So.
Well, Clarity died. Clarity died a quick death, right? I mean,
it's over.
I don't know. Isn't it over? Clarity. I thought Saturday was the deadline.
I think they're on a retest, right?
They could come back in September, but I mean, it seemed like a big push, and it didn't happen.
What would make someone who has job security come back to work when they don't need to? Exactly.
It seems like do they even really work?
No, but they need to show up. All this is the same everywhere, right? Before elections or something that can, hurt their ass or their job, they'll be active. They'll pop up on different media, give interviews, so on and so forth. But rest of the time, they're gonna be under the radar.
I'm inviting Bob and Gary up, see if they want to talk.
I would imagine, Gary, you'll be happy with 110's concluding in one way, shape, or form.
Probably.
He's gonna try to sell some real estate, I think.
No, that's his brother.
How do you guys still not know the difference?
Because they look the same. They're like twins.
They don't look that similar.
They sound similar.
I don't think so.
Can we invite both of the Garys, of the Domes to the stage?
Well, I invited Gary. Bob just joined. Hey, Bob, how's life?
Hey, good. Well, I guess it's morning for you still, but yeah, good morning. How's it going?
Going pretty good. You know, we're just counting down the 4 hours and 24 minutes to the BIP 110 signaling, mandatory signaling event. Kind of like a rave, Bob. I got a little chill music going, you know, got multiple chat windows, so see what the plebs think.
Yeah, so this is a watch party, but it's kind of a listen party.
It's kind of a listen party, you know. I need to get Matthew Cratter in here. That would be good. Let's see if I can find him on X. Or Mechanic would be good. Let's see if I can find those guys and invite them.
Sure, these guys would be taking a much needed break either way from this. You know, couldn't imagine doing as much sort of content that we've been doing either way.
Are they really going to sell their Bitcoin now? Because BIP 110 isn't
I don't think. No, I think that would be completely irrational. I think that
they said it's not even Bitcoin anymore. That's what they said.
Yeah. I mean, and it's to be determined, right?
Not at all.
No, I don't think this confirms capture. I think it signals more questions of capture. You know, I think it raises more alarms and alerts of like, who is in charge? How can we make sure that
to me
those are still in charge?
It means this is not a democracy. You can't just have a small minority just scream it out.
And it's not a democracy. It's never been a democracy.
Yeah,
you know, it's a market.
You try to just scream loud and pretend like a majority and just scream at everybody like, hey, we're the majority. We need to do this. This is what the platform.
I mean, it's interesting to see like the argument of, you know, one, and again, I don't know if it's going to play out, but here, well, there's no user resisted software. And I'm like, okay, there's a game theory to that. Will that work? I don't know. But that's part of like my interest in the whole thing. Is like, do you need to have a user resistant software? Because the BIP 110 blocks are accepted by all nodes, whereas, you know, BIP 110 nodes will be rejecting certain blocks. So is there a legitimate game theory to play in there? I don't know. That's what we're gonna see shortly. If I had to bet, I mean, I don't know. It's been a great debate, even though it's been ugly and hostile. It has been a great debate. There's so many angles that people latch onto from both sides, make good cases on both sides for why it will work, why it won't work, why it could work, and you know, it's been. I mean, either way, I want to see how this plays out. It doesn't mean that, oh, now you got to sell all your Bitcoin tenors. That's silly. Why would I ever do that? I mean, it doesn't confirm anything. It's just another data point of which to assess and move on. And like duly noted, it's like, okay, look at this process can't still be dissected. It's like, okay, so what happened? Why didn't the signaling happen? Right. What is an economic node? Do you have to be doing lots of transactions for your node to even count? You know, I don't know. Yes, but my node can still. I mean, we'll see, right? I mean, I see that side. I see that.
What if someone's node barely has any Bitcoin power as much as Coinbase?
Well, I guess the argument there is all these nodes will be throwing out blocks. If there's an asymmetry in what blocks are going to be accepted and not. The pen will all be accepted by all nodes, and the non-diff one pen will be thrown out in a few hours to come. But maybe you're right. Maybe that doesn't matter. We're going to see. I don't think anyone can say conclusively. I mean, you can be very, very sure. I don't see how you could be 100% personally. I mean, but maybe I'm not technical enough to understand.
I do think it's been a good debate, but it did get into a lot of personal attacks at the end, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was the other scare tactic. What I'll say is, like, I think that people on X can be loud, which is fine, but this is really a small subset of the overall Bitcoin populace, and so I hear it all. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's mainly Americans here too.
The real danger was you have, I would say, something like 4% of people in the Bitcoin worried about this thing, trying to put the chain in. If you got adopted, that would me, I would consider selling something. I mean, we can just have one loud, tiny group just start changing things with this trade loud.
That's what I think the argument against that is, like, if there was something being changed that you didn't want, you'd do a user-resisted software, which we're not seeing.
Changed.
Right now, you mean there's nothing being changed? Nothing being
changed all the time. Like, this is just something change it all the time. I don't know.
Like what?
They change it all the time, dude. This is nothing. It's just one guy got pissed off about it.
Maybe.
It's so nothing that, like, I can't even believe that it was ever a topic.
I mean, this 110 is an extremely conservative change. You know, which is why it was funny to see how aggressively it got opposed. Like, this is a temporary conservative change. Temporary.
Aggressively opposed. It was just
with no plan at the end. That's the problem.
Why is Saylor? I mean, if this has nothing to do, there's no chance. Why are they wasting their time? It always boggles my mind as well. Why is he wasting?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's a cheap victory for him, right? He could say, "Wow, see, I told you." That's it.
Yeah, I guess if it goes in his favor, or, you know, it lets you build credibility, so there's an incentive there. I see that.
And he knows it's dumb. He'd be like, "Shut up! We gotta worry about something real here." My next preferred script.
Bib 110.
Is it? I mean, why? The reason I don't think it's dumb is because it's a change. It's a conservative change. Yes, does it tackle all spam? No, but it's a conservative change. And again, it's more so, can the nodes decide where this goes? Even though it's not a majority, but there's, again, if you don't like it, you do the resistance.
In the tiny minority of the node runners that have barely any Bitcoin change Bitcoin itself. I don't know. I mean, that's a weird thing to ask. Nobody gives a fuck. That's the truth. But it's Steve on Twitter, so you're like, buy a sample. It's a fuck. Oh, it's too loud.
I mean, you're in a BIP 110 titled space. Obviously, you know, if it's that bad.
Let's just put this past us. Move out and get this price up.
Let's get Gary to the stage and let's talk real estate and Bitcoin.
Why does everybody confuse him with his brother? Stop saying that Gary does real estate.
What does Gary do?
He does lots of things. He paints, though, mainly, and that's good.
He gets money from his real estate brother. I don't know.
You guys, they're not the same person. You have to understand who these people are. If you're going to talk about them, then you should actually get to know them.
Well, he's here. It's not like we're talking about behind his back.
No, that's his bot. I mean, if you knew Gary, you'd know that he just puts his bot on these spaces to listen to Fred talk, and then the bot gives him the summary later. That's how it is.
Okay. So did the bot catch the part when you said you want to beat him up? Okay.
Asteroid, did you catch the thing when they 11 minutes of influencers talking about BIP 110, not BIP 110, Cold Card, how they love it?
Ooh, I couldn't hear you, kind of muffled.
Did you hear the 11-minute segment of influencers saying how much they love Cold Card? Did you see that?
Oh, I think I did. I want to listen to it again now.
It's so great. I mean, you know, you got like Jack Mahlers, Natalie Brunel multiple times. Simply Bitcoin. It's like, wow, it's amazing.
Did you ever recommend Cold Card?
No.
Do you not trust it? I never taught. I don't think I ever brought it up, but I forgot that I even had one, and I was like, this is weird. But I don't know. I was like,
I never recommended anything. The only thing I only recommended is a steak. But
I don't know. I was like, I literally had all of them side by side, and I was like, this treasure looks good to me. Let's go with this thing. I like the Blockstream Jade too. Which I have one of those, but they don't use it separate pedal with only the multi-sig, so I couldn't use it.
I mean, I'm a cold carder, and it's so crazy how when you buy one, it comes in this like, you know, tamper-proof steel thing, and you're like, oh, this is so good, it's so legit, and you're using it not only as an option, you know, it has this fundamental warmth that so you can reach out and shop. I mean, I think that's good, right? I wouldn't say that, but it's just like, I mean, this is how many people, like, you know, you hear about this thing, you get it, and it adds up in the curve of how it's real, and then, you know, a fundamental law and a generation. Boom, we dead.
71 blocks, 26? 26 blocks left, guys. Counting down. It's going to be like the, this is like the, I don't know if you remember this, but Geraldo Rivera opened Al Capone's safe online. Of course it was empty.
Well, the guy who does that talk show.
Hey, Gary and I might be.
Oh, Gary joined. Gary. Are you following? Are you following? Well, it's this bot.
Good morning, you guys. My bot advised me I'm being
man, your bot's
summoned.
Like, great.
And I apologize for not being available exactly on time with the request. I was cashing all those checks my brother sent me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob was talking shit about you. I tried to, you know, support you and
Bob
defend
doesn't,
you.
take shit. Bob doesn't talk shit about anybody, bro. Bob's a good man.
Gary, you've been following this BIP 110 thing or no?
No, not at all, man. What's gonna happen?
We don't know. We're gonna find out in 4 hours.
Team split, right? That's the
I remember Geraldo, and that was hilarious.
It was pretty funny. I remember it was pretty funny. I was watching it. I was
the
like,
look on his face was priceless.
Wait, was this an episode? Can I YouTube this clip? What happened?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
He live opened Al Capone's safe thinking there was going to be magic or whatever in there. And there was fucking nothing. And he just looked like a big fool. And he just kind of stood there like he wanted to punch a baby or something. And you could see him holding back. It was...
The guy with the mustache?
Yeah, the mustache.
Oh my gosh, he had a vein on his head that was like visibly popping out because he was so embarrassed. He was hilarious.
You could see he was pissed.
Oh, he looked like a damn fool. Yeah, he looks angry.
Geraldo
Rivera Vault.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Oh God, I'll be right back.
He's a TV show host.
Yeah, he had a talk show, and now he does like I don't know, gay Fox News stuff and all that. But he's not a good guy.
We're talking about the guy with a mustache, right?
Yeah, big mustache.
Yeah.
Big nose. Really proud of being like a Latin man. Had like 3 wives he cheated on and stuff. Not a good guy. Not a good man.
All right, guys, I got to drop. Thanks for this opportunity, Fred. Good luck to all.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Stop by if you want to have some more excitement.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
Some people are just open for their, well, real Bitcoin and then this fork to double them up.
Hey guys, I was hearing you guys talk about the 110 guys might sell their Bitcoin. Does anybody know how much Bitcoin they actually hold as a group?
It cannot be that much because there's just not that much support.
So let's say we don't hold any, or we hold a lot. What difference does it make?
Well, for me, I was just trying to understand how 3 Bitcoin, let's say it's 3 Bitcoin, okay? How 3 Bitcoin can make so much noise. That's really the point of the question.
Well, it's the people making the noise, whether they have 1 sat or 1,000 Bitcoin. I mean, aren't they entitled to their opinion on patching vulnerabilities that have been sitting there for 3 years?
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. I don't know why we would have ERA sitting there for 3 years, though, if we had this comprehensive society of genius people. You would have thought we'd have found all those already and killed them. In fact, I think we found personal.
I mean, it becomes personal because
Yeah.
people don't like Luke for whatever reason. He, makes them aware, excuse me, that there are vulnerabilities. They're just like, whatever. And they were very valid, but when it gets personal and you don't look at meritocracy, that's, I think, when problems happen. So I hate that stuff,
It'd be a huge move for Bitcoin, I think, if BitFoot 10 passes, because it would show that the nodes do matter. And I think that's really, that's what we are all here for right now, okay?
Yes.
It's not even the spam, right? It's to see, can we modify Bitcoin in a, I would say, pretty non-controversial way. Like, what is it that we're worried about here? The fact that some monkey JPEG is going to be a little harder. It's not even going to be impossible to load, right? There's like workarounds, but it's going to be harder to put on chain for the next year. That's the level of what we're talking about here. It is really not controversial. And the question is, can a bunch of very passionate plebs, led by Luke, Matthew, Crater, Mechanic, and a bunch of others, right? Can they make a modification to Bitcoin? My answer is, it'd be good if they could. Like it'd be good, for Bitcoin. Or is it that we're just kind of in this? Well, big Bitcoin decides everything, and we're just going to do these crazy policy changes from forward. I don't know. That's my view. Everybody has a different view, but that's my view. Lauren has a different view. We should invite Lauren up. Inviting Lauren.
I love Bitcoin. Big bad Bitcoin.
Big bad Bitcoin?
Big fat Bitcoin.
It's like the wolf. Big bad wolf.
We're at 25 blocks.
Now we're still at 26.
So, what time around 2?
I have it on my clock. I have it. It's 2 p.m. Pacific time, so 5 p.m. your time, actually, or no, 4 p.m.
Hey, so off clock stuff, was that just a bunch of just careful and just kind of teasing, or was that recorded?
I don't know. That's scary, dude. Like, that block clock could just be literally spyware shit. It's just hard to trust
New block.
anything from that company.
Throw that shit in the trash. What's wrong with the people? Jesus Christ.
No, I never bought one, but just hearing about it, I'm like, oh god, dude, that's freaky.
I didn't think it could get more cringe, but that made me cringe real bad.
Wait, was there more news on it?
Yeah, the news was that everybody believed it, which was really quite saddening to me. I about left the community. I was gonna keep my Bitcoin, but I was gonna actually just leave.
It could be total bullshit, but
Are you gonna pull up the Cartman? Thank you guys.
you know those guys that take devices like routers, etc., and they'll tear them apart and try to get like root access on them, on like a busy box OS or whatever they're running. I'd like to actually get that in the hands of one of those guys and see if they finally get backdoors. Well, I mean, they'll like take it apart. They'll try to kind of software break it to see if they can actually get root access on it. They do all kinds of nerdy stuff. It's fun to watch and see, like, a lot of routers actually do have backdoors and stuff like that. And the guy I have in mind is not a Bitcoiner, so it would be, a third party. But anyway, we can worry about that later on if it's spyware or spy hardware.
I invited Laura, but he's saying you can't get on
Right, have you
stage.
heard about anybody, any friend or friend Kimmy or any of these things, that any of the open source group projects that are not, has anybody else does it?
Like which product?
I mean, Ethereum, I don't know, like everything else.
I'm sure they are. I use Opus at Kodak and I put it through Bitcoin.
You mean, like, is the open source community getting hit in general right now? That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, my thought is this. My background is oil and gas, but before that it was medical, and having been inside of hospitals in the military, I can tell you there's a ton of open source software that is used in the medical industry, and to me, that is freaking scary because that's not the software. It's really trying to do their own job, and those people are super well paid.
Unfortunately, we're going to live in this weird world for a while where there's vulnerabilities everywhere. And it's like, I think companies and governments and all these things, I don't think they're taking it seriously. They need to get a team together, a bunch of people that are security specialists, give them Kimmy, give them meet those so they can get access, which you can get access to for a reason. And the GPT's security model can literally spend all their working hours doing this, like now. You know what I mean?
I agree, because
they're not doing this. I mean, now you gotta start today. Like, not
think about it from the perspective of what happens if they already have access to your social engineering, to your social security, to your private data. What happens when they link that to your hospital records, and then you're in the hospital and they hold you hostage? Because that's a real damn possibility.
That's terrifying, dude. Terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't understand how. I mean, to me, this is a perfect example of how Bitcoin is the canary in the coal mine. For, like we were initially saying, it was quantum, but in reality, it looks like it's the canary in the coal mine for AI.
It's definitely a great example, of what all these companies should be doing. Like you guys said, I mean, everything should be checked out at this point. I mean, it wasn't that long ago Linux had zero day that's been sitting around for fucking years, and that kind of stuff is pretty important.
But was it in the kernel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So since Linux decided to finally start pushing releases more frequently and not like once every 3 years, I think I know what bug you're talking about. So different vendors patched that bug with in their own kernel packages. But the core kernel that you like download and they all downloaded, that one didn't have it patched. I mean, obviously it was patched, but it didn't go upstream.
Yeah, etc.
It was in it was in the, we're talking about the net filter part of the kernel, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. But just imagine like 80% of the internet runs Linux, right? Whether it's on a router, a switch, BGP or whatever. But yeah, vendors take out a bunch of parts from the kernel that they don't need, and that's it, you know. But some vendors, which are, let's say, lazy or very, very cheap, they're gonna keep the net filter parts, even though it's gonna be ran on a dumb switch, right? That doesn't even run it.
Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't more in like the mainstream media about that. It was a big deal, and I don't know, maybe people just wouldn't understand it. But I'm glad it's at least patched now. But it just goes to show you that these things can sit around because people are lazy, and we've had a great example of that lately. And we need to start firing up that AI and get some people on with bunch of stuff.
I agree, and also with chip design, like I was trying to hunt down a bug in this specific DSP. Well, actually, an entire SoC. So basically, the hardware design limitation is addressing above 4 gigs. Now, here's catch-22. The boards, the entire SoC, they come in 4, 8, 16, and 32 gigs, which means that certain parts of the SoC cannot even reach any memory after 4 gig. And this chip is from 2025.
Ooh.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like 32-bit addressing space, or what the hell's going on? And you cannot, and for those who don't understand what I'm talking about, you cannot fix this with a software upgrade.
No, you can reflow the chip and pop another one in.
Yeah, right? Hey, consumer. Hello. Yeah, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna get an FPGA flowing machine, reflowing machine, and you're gonna, take off the chip. You're gonna first heat it up to 120 degrees Celsius. Then you're gonna, take off the solder. Then you're gonna use a stencil, and you're gonna put some solder on there, and then you're gonna put the chip to a precision of 1/10 of a millimeter, right? And
it's easy,
right?
Don't forget the solder. Don't forget the solder.
No, you already put the solder on the stencil, right?
Oh, okay.
Look, let me read this to you guys. I'm going to read you 6 sentences from an article on Bitcoin Magazine, because we're talking about the strength of the AIs. We're only now starting to understand. Okay, so I'm now quoting from the article. A mathematician working with Anthropic's Claude Fable 5 posted a counterexample to Keller's Jacobian conjecture, a problem open since 1939 and hard enough to sit on Stephen Smale's list of challenges for the 21st century. Generations had tried it. The disproof is 3 polynomials in 3 variables. I don't know what that is. Lean verified it within hours, and it is short enough for anyone to confirm in a computer algebra system in about a minute. The Jacobian fell in an afternoon while the questioner was apparently watching the final match of the FIFA World Cup. In May, an OpenAI model toppled the Erdos unit distance conjecture, a question open since 1946. In late July, a 30-year-old graph theory conjecture fell to 4 prompts. Between them came the Jacobian disproof and a run of other results that had stood for decades. We are currently in the explosive expansion period for AI. It's kind of like when you start going to the gym, like 80% of your gains come in the first 2 years, and then after that, you're squeezing, single percentage points, and at a certain point, you're just maintaining. We are now just starting to realize how powerful, how efficient its ability to run through data and come to conclusions. And
does that article explain how these problems that were this mathematical problems that were solved, how they're going to be applied?
I asked ChatGPT to explain it to me very simply, and I still didn't understand the equation. I think the point is...
I can give you a little answer because I'm looking at something similar. And a lot of the ARM application base, they're just theorems that we have that are basically the edge of what we've been able to do. And it's not something that's going to have a direct application today to business or to...
Okay, so that's why humans weren't working on it.
Exactly. It's just very esoteric. And so, like, for example, I'm working on a specific branch now called HDC, hyperdimensional compute, and it uses a lot of that Jacobian and Jacardian math. It's not very useful in the real world because for the most part, we can do better with SQL databases than trying to mash a bunch of math together to try to get the same answer. And so at large enough data sets, that's not true. At large enough data sets, the blessing of dimensionality or the curse of dimensionality can help. But that's kind of reaching into the math inside of LLMs. And we only really had problems like that where we actually have to look at these super complex, super hyperdimensional spaces. And until transformers came along. Before transformers, there wasn't really a need for this. Maybe in something like seismic processing, but I mean, these are very, very remote from your everyday use type of math problems.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to use all that AI power for good, because there's nothing but good people out there.
Bro, we're all going to have a hologram girlfriend. It's going to be great.
No, I think like the first actual application that you're going to see first in Japan and then elsewhere is going to be sex robots. It's always been like that. We had CDs, right? And then the industry couldn't decide whether or not they were going to do Blu-ray, DVD, or right? And then they decided on DVD. Yeah. So I think it's going to start like that.
The sex robots will only accept Bitcoin. That's the only currency that they will accept for services.
I'll rent mine out, and she'll make Bitcoin for me.
It's called it's the new mining, basically.
Mining cat.
And it comes back home. You hold it down, send it up.
So wait, you're gonna be pimping. You're gonna be pimping. You're gonna be pimping robots, Nick, that bring you back Bitcoin. Right? So you're gonna be the pimp of these sex robots. That's your new mining technique.
Look, I'm gonna sleep like a baby. I don't care.
If they hard fork the Have they talked about this? Is there playback protection on this airdrop if it comes in?
I don't know.
There isn't yet.
But what are we gonna do? We're gonna dump the other one and just extract liquidity and buy more BTC with it.
It's like a dividend stack. Yeah.
Listen, you have to have a market for it. So it depends on what the exchanges do. Like if they list it and people want to buy it, then fine. But man, that's pretty risky at this point.
Well, you gotta wait for Coinbase to list it. And then it'll probably...
No, I'm not gonna move it. I'm not gonna move it to an exchange.
I think they're gonna let it die. I don't think that it's gonna hard fork.
So 23 blocks remaining, 2 p.m. Pacific time, I think, right? I don't know what that is in normal time, which is Europe. It's probably like 11 p.m. or something.
Yeah, a little before 11 Croatian time.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
is Croatian time your Greenwich Mean Time?
No. So Central European is basically covers most of the important parts of Europe, and then you've got, I think, only England. Only England is like weird with the GMT. The rest of Europe is one time zone, right, Fred? Yes. Yeah, it's one time zone.
Yeah, that's it. All of Europe's one time zone.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I don't consider Turkey Europe, even though like the European part is in the same time zone. I once missed a flight because of that. I had to stay in Istanbul for another day.
What did you think of Istanbul?
At that point, it was okay.
Yeah.
At that point,
I gotta say, the food is pretty good in Istanbul. I really like the restaurant. Sitting on the Bosphorus, eating some food, it's not a bad place to be.
Yeah, I love the meze. I just don't like the fact that I cannot eat everything because I don't like to throw away food. But when they bring you like 20-something plates for one person, man, yeah. Oh, did you try the fish sandwich at the port?
No. Is it good?
Oh man, you gotta next time. Do it.
Did you do the Turkish bath? No?
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, okay. I get it. Personal.
Painful. It was Russian Turkish bath. Let's put it that way.
They got them all over the place in Istanbul. Bath.
But other than Istanbul, have you visited other parts of Turkey?
I haven't, but I want to do someday. I want to do the boat stuff. Apparently.
Boats. Okay, not balloons. Okay, so I really liked Ankara. It's just a city, but I love the fact that it's like really hilly, and I love the Middle Eastern university there.
Yeah, overall, it's a pretty cool place to be, Istanbul. I mean, I don't know what it's like politically right now and everything. Yeah.
Meh, you know how it is. Come on. What about Greece? Have you visited Greece?
Yeah. I've been to Mykonos a couple times, Athens. That's about it. Seen the Parthenon, seen Mykonos.
Yeah, I thought of driving there, actually. I just heard that the roads are very bad through a certain country.
Greece apparently right now is booming. The economy is booming. countries, which
Where in Greece?
Yeah, booming. The country is booming. And Mykonos is kind of like Saint-Tropez now. You know, it's like super expensive.
Mykonos is the, from what I learned, I haven't been there, but from what I learned and what I heard, it's mostly like, okay, do your Instagram photo and fuck off.
Well, that describes most
I
of the
heard
world. That
Crete-
describes
I
most
heard
of the
Crete
world.
is pretty nice because you can swim in the afternoon and then hike to up like 2,000 meters or something, like 6,000 feet.
We're almost in the top 20 blocks here, guys. 21 blocks left.
Hey guys, when this is over, I just popped into a Wicked's room, just kind of listened to some of their, where they're headed. After this is done in 2 hours, like, do you guys expect? Let's assume that people have good intentions here. What happens Monday or Sunday? Do they, grab their boys and be peaceful, or do they?
It's the longest chain. That's what wins. And the problem is if you don't have enough hash.
Right.
Yeah.
But what do they do after that? Do they just take their toys home and go away and get on their pillows and be peaceful, or do they continue to stir up shit? And that's assuming they have good intentions.
Have you ever been to Israel? There's this thing called the Wailing Wall. That's what we get for the next 3 weeks. We're just gonna see a bunch of crying and gnashing of teeth, and it's gonna be fun. You thought it was over, but it's not gonna be over.
That's what I think, because the sentiment in that other room is, hey, we've already gone too far. Lightning's going to give us security. Lightning's going to give us privacy. They're imagining this world where trillions of dollars go peer to peer. And I'm like, my God, there's such a difference in how the real world works and what a few people want. They want this chaotic revolution to happen tomorrow morning. I just don't see, they're talking about the enforcement agencies and they hate us and we need to win, and just don't know how sustainable that kind of attitude is. I would bet big money they're not just going to go away and be peaceful.
Who's not going to go away, Gary?
Well, whoever's stirring the pot here, this, I wouldn't say this is the best, healthiest, mature debate I've ever seen in my life. It most certainly isn't a good example of what consensus, I think when people thought about consensus, what that looked like. I mean, dude, all I got to do is open the timeline today. You got really well-spoken 14-year-old veterans in Bitcoin just slashing each other as if they're the other guy's idiots. And this whole industry was supposed to have an outsized IQ.
You weren't around during the blocks. This is very mild. This is scary. This is very mild compared to the block size. Very mild.
Well, it may be mild, but you've had more money by 2 to 3x invested in the last 5 years in this industry than you did the prior 15, the prior 10. So the game's getting more, it's becoming more professional game. You can't have the same kind of shit that was going on when you were 8, continue going when you're 25. These guys are acting like 8-year-olds. Someone's acting like an 8-year-old. I'm going to take my ball home. I'm gonna not let you guys play because I'm not winning anymore. That's what it feels like. I mean, just saying.
But it's kind of a democracy, right?
Democracies don't work, dude.
I know they don't. And I lived in two systems. I lived in 2 systems. But Fred said that he would like to see some sort of governance in the next 5 years or so after quantum. And I wanted to ask, yesterday So in that case, would you give more voting power to people who hold 10 Bitcoin versus somebody who holds 1? Fred.
It's not a vote. It's not proof of stake, Nick.
Okay.
Thank goodness. That's what this is all about. It's the question of you don't want, this is not Ethereum where, we're all literally have a DAO and we're voting with our token. So, you want that, maybe go to Ethereum.
No, I didn't propose it. You proposed it. I'm just
Here's the thing. What I think we should do is I think Bitcoiners should spend money to study quantum. I agree with that, right? I don't think we need to have a committee, a marketing committee, a CEO, a foundation running Bitcoin, because that's not Bitcoin. Whatever that is, it's not Bitcoin. I mean, there is something called the Bitcoin Foundation.
That would be a great DMO for Bitcoin. I would get Gary on my team and some other people who would take that.
Nick, do you understand that decentralization is the entire reason Bitcoin is so valuable?
Yeah, but look, it's gonna change with this big Bitcoin, right? It is. It's gonna change. Yeah, sure, you're gonna have mining pools, you're gonna have big miners. Still, they're gonna, decide which chain to follow, which, code to run. But let's say in the long run, when I mean like 5-10 years, which is long run in Bitcoin terms, BlackRock is going to have more and more influence, and strategy is going to have more influence. And of course, they're going to, steer stuff to steer decisions to their mill.
Let's hear from Adam.
Yeah, hey, thanks for having me on, Fred. I'm curious, Gary, I guess I wanted to have a question for Gary, because I'm surprised to see you in this room that is labeled BIP 110. I've seen you around a lot in these spaces on both sides, and I applaud that, and I applaud your willingness to learn. And I'm quite frankly, are you on the BIP 110 side? And I'm just asking because I'm surprised.
I really don't. This is why I said I don't think the debate's been very good, because I don't think Joe Regular really understands what each group stands for. And for me, this is a market structure question. It's not so much who's right or wrong, can it work? Like the question I would ask the audience, everybody is, hey, let's not get personal about this, but let's look back and go back in history and go, hey, when has decentralization ever been something that could scale? Just give me a time in history where, decentralization, the way I think it's being defined, a little bit like cold custody is defined, very extreme.
I'll tell you exactly when. The last 17 years, Gary.
Okay, before that though. Okay, because
Gary, have you ever?
A great example of scaling, Fred.
Gary, what do you mean? Bitcoin went from 10 cents to $100,000. That's
okay.
That's a million X scaling.
Wait. So sometimes we use dollars to determine if we've scaled, and sometimes we use wallets, and sometimes we use adoption of all types of different characters and flavors. Give me another example where decentralization has ever scaled.
It's a great point, Gary, and I will say that you're onto something. If you continue to measure the success of Bitcoin in any government-issued paper currency, then you're still fiat-minded, and you're not there yet. And I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm
talking about scaling anything in history. I don't care if it's.
I understand what you're saying.
Or giving the answer. What?
Yeah, and the answer is that first of all, there's never been a time. Bitcoin is a new paradigm shift, and that's what we're going.
Okay, maybe what we need to do is define scale. Okay, maybe I'm the one using the wrong phrase, but I think a scale is like Google, Facebook, telephones, airplane use. I mean, we're fucking everybody and their brothers using.
Okay,
fair. So that's how early we are, man. Think back to 1990, right?
Yeah, but let's go back and ask the question. Why did that scale work?
There was no Facebook.
Yeah, but
we didn't see that.
Well,
but we're not there yet. Bitcoin's not there yet.
Where anything is scaled at that level.
In fact, Gary, the crazy thing is,
but it's okay, guys, to say, hey, you know what? We can.
No.
We've never seen in history.
No,
Why
Gary.
can't you guys just go, wow, you know what? That's a decent question. It doesn't have
No. Here, Gary.
And then we can go from there.
The crazy thing is that actually Bitcoin is the
I don't know why we can't get a baseline of what's happened in history instead of just arguing with each other what might happen. I don't understand this, guys.
Here's the thing, Gary. You've answered your own question. Because what is the fastest asset that's going on?
Well, if you ask me the question, I can tell you I cannot come up with anything that is
he's trying to.
I can't do it.
Fred, your microphone's a little bit low, but give him a chance to talk, Gary. Let's have a conversation. Let's not talk over each other. We want this. This is out of respect.
The only thing I would say, Gary, is Bitcoin is the fastest asset to go from 0 to $1 trillion in market cap in the history of all assets. Number one. So it is scaled faster than any other asset in the history of all assets. The growth of Bitcoin has been the highest of all assets ever. So when you're saying it can't scale, it has scaled. It is scaled. What are you talking about? It is scaling on a power law.
I didn't ask you that question though, Fred. And you're continuing not like.
Well, your question is, show me other assets.
Well, how about if I agree with you that Bitcoin is scaled really well?
Okay, great.
So we can just put that to the side. Can
Perfect.
you say that?
Yeah, Bitcoin's scaled really well. Right, wonderful.
It's done really good. Okay, now, can you give me any time in history anything is scaled that's been decentralized other than Bitcoin?
No. Because
thank you.
why?
Thank you, man.
You know why?
Okay, that means there must be some real challenges, okay?
No. It means
okay,
that,
now I'm going to go to a different point. I think there are challenges, dude. Unless you give shit away for free and make it almost nearly impossible not to get it. That is, and they're centralized. Facebook, Google, and the rest of them, Amazon. Okay, those models have worked very well. Okay, and those models are antithetical. I'll use the word antithetical to Bitcoin. Because Bitcoin is hard to get into. You have to spend money. You have to learn a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Right? And there's nothing centralized. There's no one to
2026, you have to be a certain level of tech geek, and you have to understand financial history to a level that you can discern between two words: Keynesian economics and Austrian economics. And it comes down to that for me, and that's how I approach Bitcoin first. And I'm still learning the tech. It's still kind of confusing to set up a node. Bitcoin wallets shouldn't be called wallets. That's a misnomer. They should be called, bit key generators, and because
key storage.
Your money's
key
not stored in
storage.
the wallet, it's stored on the blockchain. So it's confusing. We have a long way to go, and but we're fighting centralization, and it's a hard thing to navigate because this is the first time in history that we've had a fair money that's an honest ledger that's peer-to-peer, and it's like Napster for money, right? It's like it's verified on a node-to-node basis. There is no central ledger, therefore nobody can monkey with the ledger, and that's great. But how the fuck do you scale? How do you market it, right? Like you could pull over 10 people in the street right now, and anybody could do it. 9 out of 10 of them will have heard of Bitcoin. Probably 10 out of 10. But 9 out of 10 of them won't know what the fuck it is, and they probably don't own any. So yeah, there's a lot of scaling to go, and we have to do it in a way through marketing though, not through fucking bells and whistles, because it's already fundamentally, it just needs protected as a pure pristine money from an Austrian economics perspective. If that makes sense.
If I can answer Gary's question, the internet is decentralized
Yes.
and is scaled massively. Yeah, the internet is huge, and there's no central governing body.
And isn't gold decentralized? Aren't humans decentralized? You know, the fact that we have states all over the globe.
That's not really a system.
It's not a system. I mean, it's a system of humanity. It's an organic system of humanity. I don't know. I'm just
Let's stretching the terms. Let's stick with the definition of the terms.
Sure.
Bitcoin's a technology, and Gary's asking the question: is any decentralized?
Yeah, and I think you're right, Tim. I forgot
and
about
the answer is the internet.
You're right, and
example.
It's a good example.
And the internet was an example from the 21st century.
Tim, you're right.
I think that's thrown under the bus.
You're right. Tim, you're right. The internet is an example, and Bitcoin is growing a lot faster than the internet grew. Okay. I mean, when I was at Stanford, we had something called the DARPA net, you know? And there was no internet yet. It was DARPA net. Okay, and we were using it to communicate. I used it to communicate with other, grad students in various parts of the world. But that was in the late 80s. Okay, and it's taken 50 years for the internet to get to where it is. Bitcoin is 17 years in. It's the internet of money.
Yeah, the internet's been there for 25 years, at least, really. I mean, we're on Web 3 at the moment, aren't we?
What's been 25?
It took a little while.
I'd say 50 years. 50 years.
I'm not debating the speed of it, but it's just an example of a system that is that just has guidelines. You just have.
And by the way, there was nobody marketing.
Similar to bits.
There's nobody marketing the internet. There's various people who built stuff on the internet, but there's no. I can't remember the CEO of the internet or the chief marketing officer of the internet.
No, there's all the technology companies and the people building stuff on it, which I think is part of Gary's argument with Bitcoin, that there is no one really promoting Bitcoin through providing a business or a service on top of it. It's just people hodling it, which doesn't really attract too many people that are not interested in just a straight asset investment.
We have 17 blocks. Sam, welcome to the podcast, The Wait.
Hi, Fred. Hi, everyone. So the conversation is interesting from the perspective of is it Chakaron, who said Bitcoin is a technology, but Bitcoin's unique. It's a technology that serves as money. So that gives us a double problem in terms of adoption. So technology, study the technology adoption bell curve, or you could loosely call it the S curve. But then you have the added complication of Bitcoin being money as well. So it has like a double hurdle, if you like. And I was listening to the conversation, and Fred, I think that's exactly why the model that's closest aligned with how you can sort of attempt to predict the scalability of Bitcoin is the parallel model. I think that's why we arrive at the parallel model. We're probably not going to see, it does have tendencies that makes it like a technology. And you can look to the adoption of technologies like the internet or the iPhone or yada, yada, yada. Cloud is another example. But then it's not going to have, I don't believe it's going to have that steep vertical part of the S curve. Because, for exactly the reason I said that it's a technology, but it's also a money. So it's kind of encumbered by both of those difficulties. But it is being adopted, Fred, and I think the rate at which it's been adopted, I don't know how I don't know how that aligns, but it's following the parallel. And to me, that's the model that I look to. So when you hear people like Samson Mow come along and say, "Oh, we could get an Omega candle," that's sort of referring to the technology S curve. We may or not. But
You won't. I mean, look, here's the thing. this is like a viral growth outbreak. Right? We have this weird thing, like never seen anything like it, right? It's like, you know, guys like Gary are coming in going, where's the CEO? Where's the CMO? You know, how can this thing looks like it's out of control? And then we have other people like yourself and Sam who said like, well, the UI is bad. Like I've said that, right? You know,
Yeah.
But like the reality is, you know, there's many tech products I would go, well, this is not going to work because the UI is bad. But Bitcoin is somehow different, right? Bitcoin is it's an adoption curve. People are finding, they are basically coming up with new ways to use Bitcoin in their lives to save their money, to build on top of it. You know, we never thought in the beginning that this ETF would be a thing at all, right? We didn't understand it, but somehow this is happening, right? And you know, the net of this is we're growing like a power curve. We're very much statistically growing like a power curve. So, yeah.
So you can't point to the lack of CEO and the lack of a structure as being a hindrance, because that's part of the attraction. That is part of the attraction of Bitcoin. So you can't on one hand say that's what's attracting people, and then on the other hand say that's a problem with why we aren't scaling fast. Like you can't. I spoke to Bob Burnett about this, Fred, and Bob Burnett more than anyone knows about the adoption of new technologies. Like the guy, I think he's underappreciated in the Bitcoin world. But the guy knows a thing or two about adopting new technologies. And I said to him, can we, like, is the technology adoption bell curve applicable? And he said, it is and it isn't. There's nothing really applicable outside of the parallel. So, like, compared to the iPhone, Fred, you can talk about the S curve, that vertical growth of the iPhone. Well, people didn't adopt the iPhone and then give it away 6 months later. That's another hindrance to Bitcoin. People are going to sell on the way up, right? So it's not just a plus over time. Like people sell as we go, as the price goes up. So,
yeah, well, and I think also it's look, if you look at the iPhone, the first time you got your first iPhone, you're like, okay, this is amazing. You start telling all your friends about it. The first time you interact with Bitcoin, you're like, I'm not sure about this. Maybe I'll put a little bit of money in. You know, maybe I'll put, you know, a tenth of 1% of my net worth in Bitcoin. And then it's slowly your confidence in Bitcoin and the system increases, you know. And I think it's a much slower thing where you adopt, you know. And so I just feel like that's the actual pattern of people adopting Bitcoin. Nobody gets in and just listens to Michael Saylor and just goes, okay, I'm 100% in Bitcoin. That's not how it happens. People kind of get in, then Bitcoin price goes up, and then all of a sudden they find themselves with 50% of their money in Bitcoin. You know, that's kind of my scenario. You know, I didn't come in and decide to go all in on Bitcoin. You know, I just got in sufficiently early and I didn't sell. You know what I mean? That's it. Those are the criteria, you know, for having a lot of Bitcoin. And yeah.
So when you compare to the iPhone as well, like we're on, what are we on? 17 or 18 models of iPhone in 19 years. So you don't get bored of it, right? When you're starting to get bored with something cool comes along, you add bells and whistles. I think one of the bigger problems with Bitcoin is it's pretty boring. Once you get it, it's not much excitement, right? You can get excited about it.
Well, it's not that. It's like iPhone never has bear markets. I'm not aware of the 4-year cycle in iPhone. You know what I mean? It's not like, okay, shit, man, the iPhone's going to 0. I'm going back to using a Nokia. Like that never happened ever, right? So the iPhone is basically this continuous progression. Every version, every year is better. Every time, everything, they're always adding features. Bitcoin, every bear market, you get people like India Bitcoin coming out of the woodwork saying, you know, it's the economics and the Strait of Hormuz and everything, and it's never coming back, and you know, and that's the thing that, you know, Bitcoin it's a very rough ride. You know, it's a very rough ride to where we are. been a rough ride, right? So you have to have enormous amounts of conviction to weather through these rough patches. I mean, you just do. Not easy, you know what I mean?
So Fred, I'll have to bring this. So the technology adoption bell curve isn't an exact fit, but you can glean like some understanding from that curve. And the most important part of that curve for me is the chasm. There's been multiple books, PhDs on the chasm. I believe Bitcoin is the chasm. And I think the bridge across that chasm are the institutions. And I think that's where the fundamentalists are sort of the dogma that you hear towards the anti-sailor crowd, or the anti-institutions. That worries me slightly. I think we need to get beyond that. The institutions are here, they're not going away. And by the way, the institutions arriving should be seen as a victory for the fundamentalists. It's like, what more victory do you want than your enemies adopting your technology?
Well, I would say that here's what I would say. Yes, I would agree that institutions are super important, right? Because we need to give people who are not going to use Wallace and suffer through cold card exploits and all this stuff. We need to give them an easy way to buy and hold Bitcoin, right? And there is. It's called the ETF, right? Now, it still has one kind of major flaw, is you can't get in and out of it easily with Bitcoin. You can get in if you got a lot of Bitcoin, you can kind of get in and you can exchange your Bitcoin for ETF. There's no way right now that you can go from Bitcoin ETF to actual Bitcoin and not take a tax hit or do something. Okay. That's the first problem, right? Now you can use, Fidelity Digital Assets, great platform. I think there's going to be more platforms like that. I think, banks are going to be custodying Bitcoin. I think that's going to be the next big thing, right? So if I can go to my Bank of America account, go saying, I'd like to deposit Bitcoin. Great. Here's the QR code. Boom. Scan it with your Bank of America Bitcoin wallet. Boom. Deposit your Bitcoin. Great. It's in your account at Bank of America. Great. Oh, I'd like to sell a little bit of it and move it into my Bank of America interest-bearing account. Great, I'll do that, So I think that's the next thing. And then of course, the other way around, I'd like to move this thing to on-chain Bitcoin. Great. Now, I don't know, we're a year away from that. We're not that far away. Bob would know more than me, like the timeline on that. But, that's coming too, right? So we're gonna have the integration of your Bitcoin with your traditional banking, right? I think that's going to be another step function, right? Of how we use Bitcoin and interact with it in the everyday. And then I think the other thing is, I think we're going to get Bitcoin integrating with places like Amazon, right? Or Visa, you know what I mean? I think Amazon's going to say, you can send your Bitcoin to this address, and you can hold some of your Bitcoin on Amazon. And, when you want to pay for something on Amazon, do you want to use your Bitcoin to pay for it, or you want to use your Visa card? Yeah, I'd like to use my Bitcoin to pay for it. Great. Then done. So now we can use Bitcoin to pay for stuff on Amazon. We can use in and out. It's interchangeable with our banking system. Well, how about having it interchangeable with our credit cards? Great. So why don't I be able to put some Bitcoin in Visa and then use that at the end of the month to pay my Visa bill, right? Or, Visa debit or credit, right? So my point is all this stuff's going to happen. I mean, that's very clear to me now, is that
who's going to convince Amazon to accept Bitcoin?
Amazon will convince themselves. Why not? If there's demand.
Why?
What do you mean why? Because we're going to move into a Bitcoin world, a hybrid world where you're going to have fiat and Bitcoin working side by side. We're already getting close. You can use, on Venmo, you can send Bitcoin, all these places are going to do it. And the one thing that I think will help them get to the final stage is this Clarity Act, right? Which not going to get done tomorrow, but it will get done. So that's what I think.
Which doesn't seem to affect Bitcoin in its current form.
It digital assets.
What can you?
Yeah.
I mean, You can't even currently buy a Tesla from Europe and Bitcoin.
Well, you used to be able to, but you know, look, I when you say you can't
yeah, but
even,
they're like and they don't feel very strong from them. So I'm just wondering where those transitions come from.
it'll come from more wider spread adoption of Bitcoin and higher Bitcoin prices. That's where it comes from. Bitcoin at 300,000 and double the number of Bitcoin holders. Yeah, you don't want to be the company that doesn't accept it. That's in my opinion what's going to happen. That's not going to happen immediately, but I do think it's going to happen over the next 10 years. I really do. And
I think that might be agreed on 10 years ago. It's, I don't see corporations warming up to Bitcoin. I mean, Ted Pick, CEO of Morgan Stanley, calls Bitcoin an unruly asset.
Well, I mean,
if that's the institutional, if the institutions are calling it unruly, but
well, you know,
uncontrollable.
You know that. Look, Jamie Dimon said that, and then he's pushing forward. Look, they're against it until they're for it. So you know, you can think that, Tim.
Like Bitcoin 10.
Whatever, we're going to see. We're at 15 blocks, but yeah, I do think Bitcoin's going to become mainstream. That's my view. Viking, you have your hand up for a while.
Hey, Fred. Hey, everyone. I have a question for the panel. I'm pretty impressed with the Bitcoin 10 publicity and all the attention it's getting. But how come we don't see any BIPs with this sort of stability coming for quantum?
Well, we sort of tried with BIP 360, right? But you know, I think that it's not there yet. I would say, like, there's enough people who are like myself and others, right, who don't think it's today's problem. You know,
So is it just that the solution is not there yet, or it's just people not recognizing the problem?
a little bit of both, but I think when you say the solution, we don't know which solution. There's a bunch of people have a general idea of what can be done to remedy it, but you know, I think everybody's also like, all these things are going to take a lot of effort to figure out what is the best possible direction to go. And given that we probably have something like 5 or 10 years to figure it out, nobody's in the mood of pushing something, trying to push something. There's not consensus that we have to push something immediately.
Okay, great. And then
Viking, I also think there's this misconception that all of these debates happen on X. They don't. This one just happened to because of the people involved. But the big brains that are coming up with a lot of these VIPs, they're not on X. You know, they're probably in some closet somewhere, and they don't have much social interaction. They're not going to come on X and argue on spaces.
That's a good point too. Well, I hope they do when the time comes for a quantum resistant solution. Because I'll be honest, I don't really have a dog in this fight. I'm just going to let the network decide what the best thing is here. But if a quantum effort came along, I'd definitely put more energy into it. The only other thing I wanted to bring up is I think Sam was saying earlier, a couple weeks back, that this whole Bitcoin 10 thing might be dragging the price down. So I'm hoping that with whatever outcome is accepted here, that we can get rid of that anchor.
Bitcoin 10 is dead.
Adam, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm still a big bite of food. Okay, well, I mean, everybody has their own opinions in here. The great thing about this is that we all have a front row seat. Where I think there's a lot of people talking around each other and past each other is in the order of expected time preference. I am questioning if this happens in my lifetime. I'm 54 years old. You know, everybody's like, can we solve this in the next 10 years? Man, like, I mean, just think of Star Trek. Think of the early flip phones, right? Like, it took 30 years to get to there. And then it took like another however many years to get to the cell phone. And like now we're walking around with computers around. We're all trying to guess the freaking future. And then, but yeah, so it's tough. But I think what I will say about BIP 110, in my perspective, is that unlike you guys, I think that if you're talking about Wall Street adoption, we all cheered it on, myself included, 2 years ago. And Wall Street adoption is, to me, is another name of government capture. And once you get to that point, then you're like, oh, okay. But here's the thing, they have it now, and so because they have some of it, they have an interest in it, we're going to keep getting attacked by them as a Bitcoin community. They want more, right? They're going to want all of it. Eventually, they want to replace the Swift system with Bitcoin, and that would become their transportation. I mean, if they could. The weird thing is they kind of can, right? They just print money out of thin air. They can, like, I don't know why they just don't print more and just take more Bitcoin, honestly. But anyway, we'll see how this all plays out. And at the end of the day, this is all anti-fragility in action. I'm here for it.
I do agree with what you're saying, like in terms of if we want to see it as a medium of exchange, Bitcoin has to become a store of value first, man. Nobody's spending Bitcoin. I'm not using my Bitcoin to buy a fucking plunger on Amazon, dude. Not happening. Right? And that's fine because it's a store of value first, and that's exactly what it's becoming. If you try to force the medium of exchange garbage.
What is it? What's in this water?
Medium of exchange is fascinating. I mean, read the white paper, it is money. And you're speaking from a very limited, myopic perspective, my friend. And it already has a store of value. This is what ushered in, this is what happened the last couple of years with Salem. It's established itself firmly as a store of value. It is a commodity, okay? But how do we get to where it's money?
Let me just tell you, at the moment, currently, everybody's sorting. You can try and force it into the medium of exchange, but the market will be the market. Like, everybody is currently working is doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. We can talk about the medium of exchange stuff later. Like, are you spending Bitcoin on Bitcoin conference tickets? Probably not.
There's a lot of zeros after that decimal point in Bitcoin, so keep that in mind as well. So as we move in, so yeah, people are hoarding it. I get it, ourselves included. We're all trying to. It's like catching a Pokemon, right? Like get as much Bitcoin as you can. That's where we are right now in 2026. How long will it continue? I mean, well, till 2032, right? I mean, when the next there's another halving, another two halvings, and then it's gonna really slow down, and you'll see it settle. At that point is when I think, to answer your question, at that point, 10 years from now, is when we're gonna start seeing a lot of different ways of saying, okay, how can we make this more transactional?
Sure. I maybe. I agree with you. Like eventually it'll get there, but I don't think
it's not gonna happen tomorrow, bro. You just gotta lower your time preference, man. Like I know everybody needs to go up and. You keep talking about like you want the solutions to come tomorrow. Bitcoin teaches patience, and you gotta be humble and you gotta be patient, man. And everybody that's like on the core side, I mean, a lot of people on the core side, they want extraction. They want my bank account go bigger before this thing goes bust. I mean, that's what it feels like, right? So that's what it feels like.
That's gonna happen. You're gonna fork off. That's what it's gonna be. Go file a miner.
There's not, and when you say fork off, I mean, yeah, there's a fork, but this is the way Bitcoin was designed to operate. And that's, everybody gets so angry, especially the miners, like, how dare you tell us what to do? I heard it. But the thing is, nodes make the rules, miners do the work, and enforce the rules, and that's it. And when that stops being the case, then you have centralization. That's what this is. It's an observation of centralization, and Bitcoin 10 is a move to decentralize, and it's hard work, quite frankly. Like, today, tomorrow, whenever it happens, okay? This is part of the process. We have to enjoy the journey. It's not the destination. I'm trying to reach the destination. This is the journey. We're all part of it. It's fantastic. However, this is what I'm getting at, and it's just like everybody has to kind of slow their horses, and it'll come.
Do you have a perspective on what's going to be once Bitcoin is settled?
Well, again, so when you're asking about value, when you're in it, you're telling me that you still have the fiat lens, like you're still seeing the world through the lens of Keynesian economics that's been forced upon us the last 50 years. And we didn't have it. When you had a gold standard, nature kind of operated a lot more harshly and more Darwinian. And that's what Bitcoin is trying to reestablish, is the fixed supply. And you have to enforce the rules. Freedom.
I'm just asking a simple question.
Freedom is enforced through the rules. So the rules are being enforced today.
Once we get to...
Yeah, I can't answer the question. Nobody can answer the question. It's like that's in the future. So, what I can tell you is the price of Bitcoin will go higher, opposite in an inverse proportion to the hyperinflation of your government's money, whatever government you live in. That's a fact. So that's how you're measuring it. You have a working measuring stick when you're trying to measure fiat. And because there's no fixed value, right? It's a manipulated measure.
So, yeah. And it's, and at the moment, most of us in this room measure stuff with dollars.
Yeah, you measure it in dollars, but bro, define inflation. Like, what is inflation? You mean like the government, you're just measuring something and somebody else can increase the supply?
Yeah.
The inverse of which is diminishing. The inverse of which is
you don't know where it's going to be when it settles, because there's no fundamental way of.
There's no. Yeah, because money is a zero-sum game. So Bitcoin eventually, on a long enough time horizon, will replace the fiat standard. Okay, so we had a gold standard, we had a fiat standard. Now we're in a Bitcoin standard. But you have to expand.
Bitcoin standard is diluted.
Well, I mean, you're speaking historically, but you've never had Bitcoin before in your equation. So measure it properly. Recalculate. I mean, keep cheering from the sidelines, for your fiat, but everything that you're saying is telling me that you still see the world as fiat, and you still are looking at Bitcoin as an extraction mechanism. No, they don't.
I don't really. I've held $500 million in my hand, which fundamentally changed my value perception. I don't see value in fiat because I understand what fiat is. So if you understand what fiat is, it's clearly stupid to value stuff in fiat. But that is the most common unit of exchange that we have. That's what most people use.
Yes. If it would be replaced by Satoshi.
In your dreams.
In our dreams, it's going to be replaced by Satoshis. Yes, that is the dream. And Satoshis, the great thing about it is that it's a fixed unit of supply, right?
So Bitcoin can replace all fiat currencies.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Every as it's not co-op. Every single currency.
Yes.
Is
Go to zero.
To Bitcoin.
Yes.
How?
You have to expand your time. It's not going to happen in a night.
I can.
Well, no, I do, because the thing is, have you? No, it's not that. I want to fix the world with Bitcoin, and I think we need if people can't plan for their future if they don't have something that they're constantly being robbed. And Bitcoin is the first thing that can't be manipulated by a government issuance. So, what?
Bitcoin is more broken than the system it's trying to replace.
Define it.
On average, one megawatt of power per transaction, which I think is technically.
Excuse me, what are you talking about, Tim? 1 megawatt?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. 800 kilowatts.
Okay, you obviously do not understand what you're talking about. You just don't.
If you have it doesn't like that one pen, and he doesn't like more, and he doesn't like
I can get it. Bitcoin
So, Tim, when I'm gonna send some Bitcoin from one wallet of my wallet to another. It's gonna take a megabyte. Okay, so if I send 100 sats to Bob, it's gonna consume a megawatt. Is that what you're saying? Well, complete bullshit.
On average, yeah.
On average.
I'll figure out the consumption of energy for mining a year and the number of transactions per year. And then versus trust the growth rate.
Tim, you really need to educate yourself to understand what you're talking about.
Seriously, I've got figures in hand. I can get you the figures. But I think you're more satisfied if you got the figures for yourself. For example, just
every space we get somebody.
Consumption of mining per year, the number of transactions.
Every space we get some idiot like kind of thinks he understands stuff, and has an English accent, so it sounds sort of halfway credible.
It's the accent, dude. The accent makes it sound smart. You're not.
Well, I mean.
No, but Tim, you're talking about sending a transaction, taking a megawatt. It's ridiculous.
Okay, and if it's not very good a year, number of transactions per year, or somebody else, and you get the average transaction, the average power consumption per transaction. I mean, you know that it's not a surprise.
That's been, this is such an old argument. Tim, like, did you stop learning in 2015? Or
that's another question. Are we living in a post-peak cash era? So there's hash is declining since November last year.
I think all you're doing is smoking hash.
Yeah, if anyone's got any big hash left in there. But
if you've actually looked at it, I mean, you can take any point in time and say that hash rate's in a bear market. I mean, this has happened throughout Bitcoin's history. It's just that people
hash difficulty has been good and easy. Yeah. So,
not exactly. It's just all the time.
He's right on there,
I mean, this is the problem, though. I mean,
this is your shit. I'm telling you your shit. This is.
No, I'm telling you, you don't understand the difficulty of this, and that's fine. You can also take any.
What don't understand?
Well, you just said like difficulty, but you're saying that the hash rate is going down. Well, okay, but this is
difficulty does go down, which suggests that the hash rate is going down.
I mean, you've been doing this for like, there's gotta be a point where you're just like, oh, fuck another credit.
Just eventually go find a chart.
No, I don't need to find any chart. I just need to look at NGU. So NGU.
Is that financial advice?
Sure.
That's it.
But Journeyman, you're not a wobble theorist like that.
Sorry, what did you say, Brad?
Look at Tim's bio. He's a wobble theorist.
That's what charts do, don't they? They wobble. Everything wobbles. It wasn't that. No, I mean, this is like, who's it the one at the bottom? Who's it the one at the bottom? You go off and do the take the switch. Simple question. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And it's all we get with the ball. And it's not just a bridge action. No, it's definitely lumber action and BBC action.
So, Tim, is that your big hang up then? Like, have you asked your AI anything about how much the major financial institutions use in terms of energy, like Visa, Chase, Goldman Sachs?
There's a few watts.
They're a bunch of greenies, yeah. Yep, they don't use any electricity whatsoever.
None, Bob. Zero.
No, but I mean,
it's just a it's like a lazy argument.
It's just geothermal security. So it should be no surprise to you that geothermal security costs, uses a bit of energy. And it's currently subsidised by companies. But I don't want to get into this. I'd rather be talking positively about the future. But I'm very interested in Bitcoin because I think that Bitcoin is a mature protocol, standing in the way of progress because everyone's focused on this.
What is an example of a mature protocol that you think is better than Bitcoin?
If it was a mature or if it was a competent technology, its principal objective is a trading platform, a payment platform. So spam is clearly not within that objective. So fluff it up. It's very simple. You shouldn't be spending the amount of energy is going into the amount of time and energy and intelligence is gone into debating this shit. That's one of my problems with Bitcoin. Yeah, that there's no team of people. There's no marketing people. There's no.
We're back to the Cardone argument. There's no CMO. Terrible.
Oh, yeah, I see. It's okay. You're a reliance on third parties kind of person. That's okay. I mean, I get it.
Okay. Let me say one clear and confusing currently. The lack of covenant or vaults where you can lock down your Bitcoin. Yeah.
Covenant means you're going to force.
yeah, no, if you're not going to do it for yourself, I'm not going to come in and take it.
The issue with Bitcoin being a medium of exchange is it's not with Bitcoin itself. It's the fact that it's a taxable event every time you use it. And until that changes, I don't see Bitcoin becoming a medium of exchange. It's too complicated to generate coin work. It's not efficient. So unless by law this is changing in the United States and followed by other countries, it just won't happen. It will never be a medium of exchange.
You're too negative, Sofon. I removed Tim for the last 13 blocks. Gotta cheer on the Bitcoin.
You know what's funny, Fred? He does have one limit. It is somewhat immature protocol, but like the adoption, like you talk about it all the time. The adoption curve is unbelievable, and the thing is like no money has just had an overnight success. So I think there's just people are impatient. I don't know. It's an interesting argument from the standpoint of like the technology, but like the rest of it is all just I don't know. It's kind of incoherent.
You can wait until Bitcoin is mature and widespread, and Bitcoin will be at 10 million. Great. It'll be at 1 million for sure. By the time it's like got any kind of marketing committee, and once we get to Bitcoin 10 million, there will be something like ICANN. Listen, I spent 8 years with ICANN. Speaking of internet names and stuff, yeah, you got intergovernmental working groups, all these other things, and I'm sure that will be Bitcoin, in 15 years. There'll be some ginormous, United Nations kind of thing trying to decide various, tweaks to the Bitcoin protocol. But right now, you're right; it's immature, and it's 65K. So you can buy it right now at 65K, or you can wait for it to become more mature and buy it at 650,000. Your choice.
What makes the difference that you notice is the new marginal dollar that goes into Bitcoin. And I think that's why over the last few weeks I tend to agree with Gary that the thematic about Bitcoin, the arguments that are being used right now are old and they're not attracting new money into Bitcoin. And I mean, this is an observation that I've made being in this space for, quite a long time. I feel like that you can't use the inflation narrative because Bitcoin really is losing to inflation the last 5 years, third of its life, basically.
That's ridiculous.
The other arguments of security, sovereign, that got a hit this week. This past few weeks, there's definitely a problem with the marketing message. The strongest voices on Bitcoin are usually the boomers. They're saying, the guy was saying this a few minutes ago, every currency in the world will be Bitcoin. Right? It sounds wrong, man. It's like the wrong vibe that you were here 3-4 years ago. The vibe is completely changed and it's not good.
I think you're missing the point. The biggest problem right now is all the what will keep happening. We spent how many sessions this past 2 weeks talking about the last one with cold wallet. Right? If that keeps happening, there's no future for Bitcoin.
If that keeps happening, it shows there's a big flaw in it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So the story behind it right now is not good. It's not going to bring additional marginal dollars to Bitcoin. Who's going to get out of their chair right now, listen to this stuff that is being said in the media or in X whatever it is, and say, now is the time for me to get it. What is that argument there? I can't see it right now. You know, and when you look back the last 5 years, where the same price that we were at 8 years ago, when most of the assets moved much, much higher.
Sofon, here, so let me help you out, Sofon. Why don't you just sell your Bitcoin and leave the space? And just please don't come back. Just sell your Bitcoin.
I already sold
No. I was saying good. So then let's work on the don't come back part. Okay? Let's just get out. Because you're gonna miss it and we don't care. You know, leave. It's fine. We will not miss you, Sofon. Just leave. Leave, Sofon.
I just think that it needs to be, we need to look at it now.
I guess you decided to leave. Interesting. Oh, we don't need these people. They don't want to be part of it. Don't be part of it. You know? That's fine. Have fun staying poor. You know, that's kind of it. You know? I mean, all these bears, they come on these spaces and then they whine about the price of Bitcoin. And my answer to them is, get the fuck out. I just leave. I don't care. I don't need to try to talk to you into owning Bitcoin. If you can't come to that conclusion on your own, well, leave. That's it.
It's always interesting to see a guillotine in the space. That was great. I wonder what. I was wondering though, like when he sold, and I think Jeremy was trying to get to that. It's just interesting to hear the psychology of some folks. He'll be back. That's the thing, Fred, and you know that. It'll just be at much higher prices.
Well, you know, they never really fully come back, Bob. They come back. Here's the problem. The problem is when you sell your Bitcoin, for you to kind of fathom the fact that you have to pay taxes, come back in, swallow your pride, buy back at higher prices, you never do it. I mean, I just know so many people who had so much Bitcoin in 2015, 16, 17, they sold it. It was it, they're out. You know what I mean? They're just like cruising around, they're doing other things. They're not getting involved, right? So being involved in this Bitcoin bull run is really hard, I think. It's really fucking hard. Now, what do you have to do? Nothing. But that's the hard part. The hard part is doing nothing. So, I don't know.
You just have to read DCA. Why would you sell it after?
Yeah, I mean, you should look at all these prices.
DCA from here and then catch the bottom.
Exactly, and not try to pick the bottom, but just DCA into it, right?
Yeah.
That's it. You kind of have to take your psychology and turn it around so that your entire psychology is, you make one decision that Bitcoin is, you know, it's one of these things where, I don't know, it's the best performing asset in history. It has this power law going for it. You know it's going to be volatile. Great. So knowing those three things, you should just DCA into it all the time. That's it. And you should stop questioning yourself about, well, I don't know if there's going to be another guy coming to buy it. Who's the guy going to step up? Like, you'll never be able to answer those questions. Never. So if you want to sit down at the lows and get yourself talked out of buying Bitcoin, go right ahead. Like, fine, but, you know, have fun with your life. You know, it's very few people who are going to benefit from this properly. And you know, look, I can't even talk my brother into buying Bitcoin. I got a brother 2 years younger than me. Can't talk the guy into buying Bitcoin. Yeah, imagine having me as your brother. Like I pester him every single day. He's like, okay, let me guess, Bitcoin. Of course. Like, no, not buying it. It's not for me. But like I'm literally ramming this thing for him for 6 years. to buy Bitcoin. He won't buy it. Every single day I talk to the guy. I give up. I'm not going to.
Fred, I had to step away from my desk. How many blocks away are we now?
12 blocks, man. 12. It's an hour before. It's an hour ahead of schedule. So at 1 p.m. PST. So yeah, in about a little under 2 hours, we should be seeing what we're doing here. Yeah. Man, I tell you, like these bears at the low, you never hear them at the top screaming like this, but at the low, they just get they find their religion. And then what the green stuff that Tim was talking about, like I really just don't think people understand. Like he's like, it takes 10 megawatts to send Bitcoin. Like anybody who's ever sent Bitcoin knows that that's absolutely insane. Why would he say something like that? I don't know. It's insane.
You know, like from a math perspective, he's partially right.
Yeah, I mean, if you sort of average it out, yeah,
Right. I think the issue though is then like if that's the case, then why would people continually add more compute and electricity onto this network and compete with others for those small amount of transactions? And he doesn't understand the decentralized nature of the protocol.
Well, we did have 99% on those to be mined. Like that, all that's left is scraps, right? So unless Bitcoin doubles the price every 4 years, then the miners are kind of screwed, right?
Miners have always been screwed, right? Like they've always been better off. I can't remember a time where you've been better off mining Bitcoin than buying Bitcoin. And I've mined some Bitcoin. But you're always better off buying it. I don't know. But miners aren't. There are buyers, right?
Like you said, you need the miners.
The miners. You need the miners, right? But the miners are kind of. You don't need as many miners as you have always. Like so, the other thing with Tim's number, he sort of thinks it takes that much energy to mine Bitcoin. That's not really accurate. The accurate is people are willing to spend that much energy to mine Bitcoin. That's the actual way to think of it, right? We could have a lot less hash power, but if the protocol makes it efficient to mine at that particular energy level, given the price of Bitcoin, that's it. Anon, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Happy 110 Occupation Day.
Yeah.
I know we're not supposed to enjoy trading Bitcoin, but does anyone else like trying to call the bottom? I think it's fun. Right? Like I'm doing my dollar cost average. I've got my money in the river, so every month I get a nice little 3% bump in Bitcoin. But I also, like anytime there's a catalyst like today, I love setting limit orders at where I feel like, oh, well, go 5% lower, 2%. And I think that's a lot of fun. Maybe that's just a little bit degen, but I enjoy it.
Well, you're not doing the two parts of trading. You're just doing the buying part, right? You're just buying.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I'm not selling, but I think it's really fun to try to figure out like how low can it go.
I mean, you got to look at all these. This bear market as a buying opportunity. That's the only way to look at Bitcoin. You really just got to look at like, oh, okay, probably should be buying more Bitcoin down here.
Oh yeah.
That's how you have to. That's how you have to wire your brain. Is my brain needs to be wired at not what's my net worth in dollars, but how many Bitcoin do I have? Oh, this might be a good place to buy more Bitcoin. That's it.
Yeah, so anyone else got limit orders on today?
It's a good point. I might put some. No, it's a good idea.
think it's gonna come down?
I don't know. I mean, any time there's a major catalyst event, I find that my instincts are usually wrong. So I like setting limit orders regardless.
See, I think the opposite. Well, I get what you're saying about the instincts being wrong, but I think that this could actually be a catalyst to the upside. So
That's what asteroids would say. And he's sort of saying, look, we got to get through this. If we do, it'll be great.
With the cold card thing, I get it was a Bitcoin only wallet, but if there were other coins on there, would they have been affected as well? I guess they did have other coins.
Bitcoin only.
Like there wasn't like a way they could have had other coins on there.
Well, no, pretty much. Nope.
Why no? Like I don't understand.
The wallet doesn't support other coins; it just supports Bitcoin.
No, but I'm saying if it did, would they have been just as like hacked? I guess or.
I mean, the hack has nothing to do with Bitcoin, right? The hack has everything to do with the seed generation, the random number generator. It could and can happen on any blockchain. Right? Any cryptography can uses something very similar. So nothing to do with the flaw on Bitcoin. It's just basically it's really 4 lines of code, right? They basically said, line 1, let's define this hardware wallet thing as equal to 0. And then it said, if not defined, throw an error. Okay, but it was defined. It was just defined to be 0. So it's it's a software glitch. Whether it was intentional or unintentional. I would say the Occam's razor on this is that it was unintentional. But having said that, it was how was it discovered? It was discovered because AI poured through the repository and found it. Like somebody said, let's look for vulnerabilities to Cold Card. Maybe. Could it have been somebody at Cold Card who realized that this could be a vulnerability and exploited it themselves? Potentially, so we just don't know.
So you're saying if there was like other coins on there, they would have been affected too. And it's not like it's just a Bitcoin thing. Okay.
Well, again, this is a Bitcoin only wallet.
No, I get that. You kind of get my point, I guess. Or
yeah, no, I mean, look, this type of thing could happen on any blockchain. Let me put it that way, right? I think things like this have happened on other blockchains. So.
I'm kind of ignorant about how things like Ethereum and other altcoins work. Do they use 24-word entropy?
100%. Yeah. So look, let me try to be as clear as possible as to what happened. So you have all cryptography relies on this thing called the elliptical curve, right? And excuse me. I can't hear what you're saying, Marvin. But anyway.
Family kids are from Uganda.
Okay.
Let's follow it. Let's each and everyone follow each other.
Okay, let me kind of clean up here. So everything uses this elliptical curve, right? So how does it work? Well, you need to generate effectively 12 or 24 words out of a sample of 2048. So it's like you have a dice with 2048 sides and you roll it 12 times and that's your seed phrase, right? From the seed phrase you can derive a unique Bitcoin address. And all this you can do completely offline, by the way. We had a debate space yesterday with Joe Carlosali and others. They didn't understand that, but actually that's the case, right? So, once you have the seed phrase, you can get the Bitcoin addresses from the derivation tab on the elliptical curve. And there's this site by Ian Coleman. If you Google Ian Coleman BIP39, you have this site where you can take this thing and you can put it offline and run it. And it'll generate those Bitcoin addresses, right? So, and it'll generate it for every other chain too. So if you want for Ethereum or Solana or whatever, all of those addresses are computed using this Ian Coleman tool. So that all of them use the exact same thing. Now, how do you generate the 12 or 24 words? Well, you can use dice to generate. That's actually the best way. Physical dice. And you roll dice. 60 rolls of one dice will get you 12 words. 60. How long does it take to roll 60 dice? It takes about 2 minutes. I just did it the other day. So you want to roll your own dice. 2 minutes, you got 60 words. That's 12 words, which is 128 bits of entropy. Already good enough, right? So if you take 4 minutes and roll 24 bits, you can get two 12-word pairs and do a multi-sig, or you can do a 24-word thing. So that's one way to do it. Now, the second way, which is pretty reliable too, which is used a hardware random number generator, which ships with Trezor, Ledger, and shipped with the original version of Coldcard. There was a hardware number generator, right? Now, what happened is in an update that happened evidently in 2001, and this happened 4 years after the introduction of Coldcard. There was an update that said, don't use the hardware random generator. Instead, use the software random number generator. Now, the problem with software random number generators is they don't have enough entropy to be really resistant to brute force attacks. They just don't, okay? So they might have 40 bits of entropy and not 128 or 256. Now, 40 is enough that nobody's going to notice it. Like, you're not going to share wallet addresses with somebody else. There's 5,000 Coldcard users. They're all going to get their own wallet addresses, their own keys. Nobody's going to have any collisions. Nobody will notice this, okay? But somebody doing a brute force attack, by iterating through that software wallet generator, will get to all choices, pretty quickly, actually, right? They can do it in, a week, using, a fairly powerful GPU. And they can rent them too, right? They don't have to buy them. So you can rent these GPUs, run each number on the GPU, and within a week you'll break it. Okay. So, what did they do? Well, they were running these GPUs, they ran them on, they noticed this flaw, they found one bug, one key. Then they said, okay, great, we're just gonna run it, and we're gonna get everybody's keys. And then once they have everybody's keys, they're going to move in one big batch. They're going to move all the funds. And that's kind of what they did. So,
did you read those blogs by James O'Beirne and Marcellus about the guy, Peter Gray, the CTO, and all the weirdness around his blog posts?
Yeah, I saw it. I have to say I don't 100% understand it, but yeah. I mean, he was pretending to be this other guy. Yeah. But
what's your instinct on that? Do you think this was an inside job, or do you think it's just chicanery and amateur hour?
I would say I don't have a super strong feeling, but I would say I lean towards amateur hour. I lean towards, this is a small amount of people who were much more focused on marketing than they were focused on product security. I mean, they did an amazing job at marketing. You know what I mean? They managed to convince a pretty tough market, which is Bitcoiners, right? That they should all trust their savings to this device. I mean, that's pretty remarkable. You know, they signed up all the podcasters. You know, they gave them. I mean, I don't know how much money they gave them, but you know, they managed to get all these people acting as spokespersons for them, which is amazing. You know, and you know, I don't think it's a particularly trivial.
Right, it was pretty easy. You know what they did? They just said, look, for your listeners, we'll give promo code, and we're not paying you anything, but if you announce this and people use your promo code, they will get a discount and you will get a cut.
How much did they get? Like,
usually, from what I can see, people were getting, you know, the discount was 5 to 10% for the listener, for the, you know, the subscriber of the channel, and then I don't know what the payouts were from CoinKite, but I'm guessing.
I have one. It's about 2 to 3%. You can literally just apply if you have a business. So they gave me one. I never used it for more than just a couple friends of mine, which I regret now. But yeah, it's like 2 to 3% and then the 10% discount.
They also gave out a lot for free at, you know, various meetups and stuff like that, which sounds disgusting now, but yeah, they were good at what they did, spreading it around.
So Fred, I've been playing around with this dice thing too, which I think is funny because I was on a space with Gary the other night. He's like, I don't want to do dice, which I get. And there's other options for people. But I just, over the last couple of days, now that I've gotten a breather from helping people out, I just vibe coded an app and put it out there on GitHub. And basically what it is it's an offline Android app designed for Graphene OS, where you can basically roll dice, and then it's got a worksheet with it, so you can do it by hand if you want, but you can also plug those rolls into an offline app that then basically generates the key for you, 12 or 24 words.
Yeah, that's great, Bob. Yeah, you know, I had started one. I had started one myself, and I was like, yeah, and I put a screenshot of it, but I didn't actually release it because it was like, yeah, you know, the last thing I want to do is put out some software now that, you know, people are going to use. And God knows if there's some bug in it or something, you know, but yeah, I agree. Look, it's not hard. And I think everybody listening should kind of try to recreate such an app themselves. You know what I mean? Just so they understand.
I agree. This is for me. Like I can run it on my online phone, and there's like no telemetry in it.
No.
There's no, you know, there's no network.
Exactly.
There's no phone home.
No.
And the idea really is, you know, I'm going to use it, and maybe others will find it useful too. If you can put it on a graphene phone, then you can kind of guarantee though that you're not, you know, if that graphene phone is not online, the sandbox environment, which is pretty cool. So. I don't know. It's just a fun little project.
And what kind of
hopefully people like it.
That's cool.
Bob, would you link it below in the comments? I've got a graphene phone. I love it. Like I put all my Bitcoin related stuff in that hidden partition, and I keep it locked in there, and it's great.
Yeah. Put it in the nest, Bob. That'd be great.
Sure.
No, yeah, that's great. Yeah, look, I just built one in ChatGPT, real simple, and I'm gonna post it myself, the screenshots of it. Okay. Yeah. So it's easy. It's easy to make. You just tell ChatGPT to make you one, you know, and it'll do it. It'll do a great job. And let me share mine. I don't know how yours looks similar to this. But yeah, I posted mine in the nest. I think it is.
Hey, nobody's gonna believe me on this, but
yeah,
the Arthur Brito post up above is Satoshi. You guys will kind of realize this one day, but you probably won't believe me now. But just to get it out there. I posted it about it's Arthur Britt up there with a little. He posted one time in his account, but you'll see one day.
Arthur Brito?
Yep. That's Satoshi.
Did you see
Not joking
the
either.
did you see the documentary? I think it was called Finding Satoshi. Did you see that?
Nah, did they?
No, you
Did they say his name? I doubt they said his name in there. But...
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic. It really is amazing.
Here today.
Peter Todd, Andy back.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I've got to get the right movie name. The one I'm talking about is. There's so many of them like this. Some of them are not good.
Yeah, the funny thing about Arthur Britt is people around him, like who work with him, I mean, I can take a picture of him. He's kept secret by everyone around him. Good luck finding a picture out there.
This is an XRP pitch.
Well, Satoshi did say Ripple was doing everything working on central against decentralization, so I trusted that too. That's Satoshi's rules.
No, I don't know.
It's true. It's true. You can look at Satoshi's own words.
Okay, please don't go there. Yeah, this.
I know you don't need to, but it's.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you not to. You should look at this stock. It is called. It is the best film on the subject ever. It's called Finding Satoshi, and it basically argues that it's Al Finney and Lenny Stouser. Yeah. And I would say I've seen every single one of these things. I spent 2 or 3 years trying to figure out who Satoshi was. And this documentary is the best documentary.
Well, like I said, you're going to see one day, and you're going to realize I was right and off the grid.
Okay.
What's the relevance?
Arthur Brito? Yeah, can you bring us up to speed? What do you think? You just have to see. I can't really explain it. Yeah, I was like, right now, but I can't.
Spoken like a true XRP man.
I'm just saying, you'll see. You'll see that right on there.
Okay, 11 more blocks, guys.
Remember my words.
Oh, God. I'm looking at your thing right now. Yeah, I mean, the dice stuff is great. It really is amazing. It's actually unbelievable that in just a couple minutes, you can generate enough randomness that any AI, any computer, none of that stuff, yeah. I'm removing there.
It is fun. Yeah, it can be. And I think you gotta gamify it eventually. That's where we gotta go.
What do you gamify the dice throwing?
Somehow. Yeah, I don't know how to do it, but I'm, stuff I've thought about. So what I did, Fred, was, just because of the mistrust now in entropy.
Yeah.
And so the app is called Mega, and it stands for Make Entropy Great Again. The idea is like, you can't bring your own words. So you have to roll dice, or you could flip coins, but you really have to generate your own, otherwise it doesn't work. And so that way, there is no, on the device, or in the app, there is no way to use the device to generate any kind of entropy. It's all gotta be you. And that's kind of the point. Force people.
You see the post that old Taylor made?
Which one in particular? No.
He wants to make this desktop like boggle style board game, physical dice roller shuffler thing. Pretty cool. Like, you ever play those board games when you were little, like Life or Sorry, where you push the plastic dome and it pops and it pushes the dice up? I think that'd be fun.
It is, and the thing is that, obviously, if you're using something like that, sure you could, but the problem is that, especially if it's on like a desktop computer, obviously there's all kinds of other things that you have to take in mind about your device and make sure it's not keeping track of that stuff. And I don't mean that like in a tinfoil hat way. I just mean like if there's logs or anything of results of anything, the game, someone could get tipped off to it and figure it out. So again, not trying to say it's bad. I like the offline idea because it really makes it so that people can actually feel safe. And that's what's so hard to do.
He's trying to make a physical object, like 3D print, like a tabletop play dice set that will actually generate receivables.
That's just what we need, Bitcoin monopoly. I think it's been done, but I don't know if you've seen all those monopoly versions that they created all over the place, but reminds me of that.
Yeah, pull a card, the Fed has raised interest rates, lose your mortgage.
Yeah, it's we're all certainly learning again, or at least going back to the drawing board on some of this stuff. So I wonder if BIP 110 makes people do that as well, regardless of what side you're on.
I think the game should be called Bitcoin Entropy.
Yeah.
I'm having ChatGPT do a little mock-up.
Yeah, the possibilities are endless.
We got Ben in here. He's a BIP 110 hater.
Hey, listen, I don't hate it. I just came to offer. This is saying that, what I'm going to do is, because friends are really good friends of mine, for BIP 110ers, Tuesdays and we're going to have some materials with a world where the Bitcoin is not still working. So we're going to have a back to basics for children, the value proposition, there's money. We're going to have a party that just started with the poster, celebrating with Patrick Ford, major milestones. I'll get back to that story. Nobody asked me if they guided me at all, but obviously, nobody asked me. I go daily automations for example that people may use their Bitcoin differently than you. The key market works will be just like a bedtime reading. I know it is a network for refrigerator that and of course, I direct off of there and all the t-shirts. So, these things will be available at if you're socially distancing from Bitcoin Core, you can just join the live stream. I just want to make sure that thank you. The other event, you guys spoil it. I think there's just 20 blocks left to end.
11 blocks left. And it's accelerated, so it was 2 o'clock now, the expected time is 1:15, 1:16.
I was looking at the block earlier, I saw some blocks fully in. Sometimes what happens where a block gets found and then one of the agents finds another block, right? And there's no transactions. The mempool's like, I guess, pretty empty. I'm not sure exactly how that happens.
Well, everybody's been told not to send Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's why no one's sending Bitcoin today.
So it's
I sent
empty.
some Bitcoin last night for everything else. I went through. So I think Bitcoin's working as expected. But I think that's the part that might be tough for Bitcoin miners, just to see Bitcoin's still working. It's crazy that some of these miners are going to potentially find blocks and then before this tiny chain will be forked them off.
We're in the final countdown, 9 blocks left.
So is there, what's the attitude amongst the Bitcoin miners at this point? Generally, pretty hopeless, or are they feeling
Calm, cool, collected, moisturized, in my lane, thriving.
I was surprised. There were people in here earlier saying that they were 60% sure that it was going to go and 40% not. I'm thinking they're a little overly optimistic.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's going to be a tough recovery, which is why the support group is going to be everyone to come to the old church on Tuesdays.
No, but I've said this in a couple spaces. It doesn't matter what the outcome is. I would love for it to succeed, really. I really fucking would. But for me, my goal was always at the cultural level where 20% not adoption, that was like my victory. I was celebrating doing that. So I had my win. It's all gravy from here for me. I think this is like a 10-year fight, one battle in it. So I don't expect to win day one, right? This is going to be a cultural shift over time, just like Brexit, just like 2016, just like fighting against woke. I mean, everyone called you crazy at the beginning of all those things.
So you're like Bitcoin 10 or die.
Well, I mean, those are my beliefs, so I'm going to stick with them.
Yeah, I definitely really, I like it when people have strong beliefs in it, for sure. Some of my best friends are Christians. Even though I don't personally subscribe to that worldview, I love these guys for who they are, and they really, very interesting, they really live their life committed to that.
Andre will flip.
I don't think any of these big money, I don't think Binance or any of these big mining pools are going to flip.
Binance can't flip, it uses Handful. So Handful would have to flip for Binance.
Right, Handful's not flipping. But it's interesting to watch.
I think if Foundry flips, it's over. I mean, I do think it's going to pass. If Foundry flips, then I think it's going to pass. But I think it's on Foundry. That's my hope and dreams.
Pretty crazy if that happens. Is there any prediction market about it, Fred, or Sydney?
Sadly, I don't like the results, so I'm not going to talk about them.
They were doing that on Predict, which is that lightning market. The problem was it went down during this whole lightning attack, so I don't really know how trustworthy that's for me.
Yeah. So lightning is
Excuse me, I'm not chiming on the empty blocks. So it happens because when the miner makes a block, it has to contain transactions which are validated, and it takes a while to verify the transactions. So sorry, you hear me? So it takes a while to verify transactions, and but it's a very quick, easy message to get that there was a new block mined. Now, when the miner gets that short message, they start mining on empty block just to the rewards to themselves.
So it's like a strategy for miners to try to mine separately from transaction verifications.
Yes, that's something we can mine for sure, and produce a valid block that can be able to produce block in that moment in seconds until they get verified information themselves that the last block is okay and they know which transactions were already mined, so they can subtract those transactions from the memory and now use only the transactions which were not mined, so they can propose a valid block which can get mined.
It's interesting, mining has evolved a lot in the past few years. The strategy and stuff. And not very interesting and just it's amazing all the people contributing. Now we have more work on each of you guys talking about that. Pretty amazing.
Bob built a dice rolling app. Yeah, pretty cool.
I think he actually created it.